Let me find my phone charger.
Yo, 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 yo. It is your favorite cousin's favorite cousin, Bill, right here with the Bantha Bunch Show. Yes, it's the Bantha Bunch. Let's go, let's go. I gotta get the song made real quick for that. Bantha Bunch song. I keep fucking forgetting to do it, but we gonna get it going, man. Again, this is the Bantha Bunch Show, and I am your favorite cousin, Bill. We right here live in LA from Music and Coffee Studios, and we could not be happier to have you joining us. You know what I'm saying? I know it's people trickling in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're watching at Nerds at Night, or if you're watching at the Drunk Banthas channel, or if you're watching on Twitter, drunk_Banthas, or X, whatever it is, drunk_Banthas. You can still type in twitter.com and it goes straight to the website. So I feel like it's still Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's good to see y'all, good to hear y'all. Please know that the comments are open. Leave a comment, say what's good, you know what I'm saying? What's good, Film Age? You know what I'm saying? Film Age says, what's up, fam? Just for the listeners, if you're listening on any of the podcast networks like Spotify, iPodcasts, or whatever the fuck else they got out there, wherever you get your podcasts at, please give us a like. Please hit the little star. I think you can rate us on there, right? Yeah, show us some love on there. And if you're watching on YouTube, show us some love, like and subscribe. Got to get that out of the way, right? I want to welcome to the stage, seeing as he is not knocking on the door, he's just in the other room. It's your favorite producer's favorite producer, Producer T. What's happening with you, brother? How you doing today?
Whoop.
Or tonight?
I forgot that this microphone has a mic on it. I was like looking at myself. I'm like, oh shit, I'm so far away from the thing because I'm on this couch instead of at a table.
Oh yeah. You're
Coming to you live from another undisclosed location.
I was about to say,
like people knowing where I'm at when I'm in
I was about to say the same thing.
home state.
Yes, as usual, Terry is coming live from somewhere around the world. I'm pretty sure I've been informed that this is not a clone. This is the real deal, Holyfield. Today we're going to talk about what are we talking about today? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, today we're going to be talking about the nerd news that's been happening around the world. We got some crazy shit to talk about because O.J. Simpson died today. And we're going to talk a little bit about
76. I didn't know he was really that old.
Oh yeah, 76, man. Like he played with against Joe Namath. You know what I'm saying? Like he played against the old players. He was old when he was, on trial for murder.
He was playing when it was
right. Yeah, he was
to give women quaaludes.
Yeah, he was definitely playing when he was playing when it was legal to give women quaaludes. That's actually
many moons.
I forgot to mention, shout out to producer Grim. Producer Grim is on the mic today. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm just telling y'all right now. It's the Bantha Bunch Show. We go live every Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we have a good time. I just want to get this out of the way first. Let's talk about Fallout. Like, did you play the game?
Mm-hmm. I didn't play 1 or 2, but when 3 came out, I played that. I like 3 a lot. Played all the expansions, and New Vegas came out. A lot of people love New Vegas over 3. I wasn't one of them. I think mostly because my Xbox got that red ring of death at the same time I got New Vegas, so
Man, that shit.
all my
Man,
frustration for games was just I was just done. But then 4 came out, played the shit out of 4, and even with the 76, their online MMO fiasco, I was playing that. So yeah, I'm a Fallout fan.
Okay. I myself never played the game, but one of the homies, Morgan, you know Morgan, we used to live together for a short period of time, and he played the fuck out of that game. It was one TV in the house, and this was before you could watch TV on your phone. Wasn't no such thing as a tablet. You know what I'm saying? And this wasn't but like 2000 and 2010. You know what I'm saying? 2011. Couldn't fucking watch shit on your phone, so just sitting there watching this nigga play video games, and he was only playing Fallout 2 and Fallout 3. I guess I lived with him a lot longer than I thought. Because he played both of the games, and I saw him play both of the games.
Them shits take fucking years.
I tried to play it, but it wasn't nothing. It's too much.
You gotta really walk in that bitch.
It's too much.
Like you walking outside.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to walk. There's no car.
Yeah, exactly. So
There's
like,
no
it's
Uber?
not like Assassin's Creed, for instance. Like Assassin's Creed is similar. You can walk all of Assassin's Creed. Well, like the most recent one that I'm playing right now is Origins, Assassin's Creed Origins. I don't know if that's the new one or not. Like, I'm not hip on the gaming shit as much as I should be, or used to be, I should say. But Morgan sent us a Xbox, so I've been getting back into it, getting my gaming legs going, and like I was saying, like Assassin's Creed, you can fast travel to places. You can, once you find a place,
you can fast travel in Fallout.
Can you? Well, on Fallout 2, I don't think you can.
Fallout 2, the old PC game where it still looks all 2D.
I think that's Fallout 1.
No, Fallout 2 was kind of the same way, I think. I don't know. I never played 2.
This is why we need.
Because
man, I bought one of them.
Fallout
games.
1 and 2 were PC games.
Man, I got about 10 minutes into that.
Yeah,
bitch.
see, this is why we need Morgan. I'm texting him right now. Like, this is what. Hold on, I'm about to call him right now. I'm about to call him. See, this is how we do it on the Drunk Banthas. Goddamn, I will call you up. Send your phone number. I'll call you. Hey, what's up, Morgan? You're on the Drunk Banthas bunch, or you're on the Drunk Banthas channel, Bantha Bunch Show.
What's up, man?
Oh man, I was like, I need some questions answered real quick about Fallout.
All right,
check it out. Was Fallout 2 on the PC? Or was it just on what you call it? PlayStation and Xbox console?
I think it was just PS4 and Xbox, but no, Fallout 2, it was definitely Windows, October 29th, 1998.
Goddamn.
Yeah, Fallout 2 is a PC game.
Now you know, knowing is half the battle.
This motherfucker Google that shit so goddamn quick.
God damn.
You damn right I did.
I thought he just knew it. I was like, this nigga here.
Oh, you hear Marcus? Marcus is here.
What up, boy?
Oh, what up, Marcus? What up, Marcus?
Yeah, producer.
No, man, I'm gonna try to.
You can't hear him.
I'm gonna try to pop up in the chat here in a minute. I'm just got home. I gotta take the dogs out and stuff, but I'll see y'all in the chat in a minute.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I needed them questions answered, man. Yeah, we'll see you in the chat in a few.
Bet it up. What other Fallout questions you got?
They're developing as we go along.
It's a developing story.
We're only talking about the game right now because I don't want to spoil nothing, and I've only seen really most of episode 1. So like,
oh well, I'm on episode 7, so I won't spoil nothing.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. We feel you're a responsible, human being.
Suckers.
But yeah, man.
All right, I'll catch y'all in a few.
All right, peace. All right, man. So we heard it from the Fallout God, right? And look, Philmade said it as well. Like, I think he said it literally right as Morgan said it. Yes, Fallout 2 was on the PC. And just so y'all know, everybody who's watching, we depend on you for these types of answers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not Googling shit. It takes a lot of time. And then also, it's a lot of dead air, and that's not entertaining for y'all. Philmade says, Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I've played at least 200 times. See, I think I've seen Morgan play Fallout 3 and New Vegas, because I've seen him play 2 Fallouts.
Yeah, because those are the ones that were on Xbox, the 360.
Yeah, and
3 in New Vegas.
PS3 or PS4. PS4. It was on because he had a PS4. That's the only reason I know that. I'm not.
Well, then that should be if he was playing it on the PS4. Well, did they? I'm not sure if they remastered them for the PS4.
What they did is it was a release. It was a later release. I'm pretty sure because he was so excited. That's what I remember. He was like so excited about them putting it out because he was playing it on PC, but he ain't had no PC no more. And then he was like,
because it went to Xbox and then they moved it to Sony.
Right. Because like, isn't it like most of those PC games go to Xbox first, or used to be?
Except for Helldivers. Well, no, Helldivers is a Sony game that went to PC.
Okay,
my bad. But yeah, almost any PC game will always go to Xbox first before it goes to Sony.
The 5th Bantha, what's up, Morgan? He's in the chat now. You know what I'm saying? So now we got our Fallout sleuth. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so you played Fallout 2 and Fallout 3, right? Right, T?
No, I played 3.
Okay, 3.
I played everything after 3.
3.
I can say that. I played everything after 3.
How many is it?
There was 1, 2, then they made Tactics, and then they made 3, New Vegas, 4, and then 76. So there's like 7 main games. And then they like kind of made like some offshoot games and like Fallout Shelter, which is like a mobile game.
Ooh, Fallout Shelter.
But yeah,
I've heard of that.
There's only like 7 games.
Excuse me. God damn. I'm gonna mute it next time. That was fucking disgusting.
Philmade says 4, but you're wrong, Philmade. They made me more than that. Because he's not counting in Tactics, New Vegas, and 76, which would be the
Morgan said, not anymore, T. There is a deal being made about PC games. I don't know what he's talking about specifically. Something you said. What's he talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, about PC games going to Xbox and stuff. How they used to always go to Xbox eventually.
Oh, okay. There's a deal being.
But yeah. PC games are starting to. I'm glad I got a PC now because shit.
Loads of out there now, though.
Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of other little games that came out, but
Vault Boy is a big deal. PC. What does he say? Yeah, there's a deal to do one release with Sony. Okay,
day ones. Yeah.
Okay. Well, look. Okay. Look, I don't know nothing about nothing. Okay. Well, I know you can't type, Morgan. It's okay. I can read most of what you're saying. It's hard. I'm such a like Ron Burgundy type reader. Like I read the shit, and if it like I will say what it says in my head, but I can't say it out loud because I know it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? I have to read it a couple times first. So if you hear me, if you see me pausing like that, it's I just am not good at what they say IRL, and you know what I'm saying. What is it called? Acronyms and shit. I'm not good with them little abbreviated, crazy text word like text abbreviations and shit. Not good with it at all. Okay, so yeah. So what did you ever beat the game? 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Yeah,
can you run me through?
I beat 3 and the expansions, man. I went hard on that shit.
Can you run me through the ending? Like just so I can see, because I seen Morgan finish the game once, and I'm trying to see if it's the same game.
On this ending, you were basically looking for your dad and this device called the Gek, and you eventually face off against the president of the Enclave, who's technically the president of America, and he's basically trying to use the Gek to kill everybody that has a mutant gene on them and all the super mutants, but that's basically going to kill everybody because everybody's radioactive and mutated now. And it would only leave like his perfect people who are in the Enclave and the Vault Dwellers themselves. And basically you fight him, and you can either like use the Gek to do exactly what he wanted, or you use it to help terraform Washington, D.C. and make it like the first place to have clean water. And then in the expansions, you kind of go after the rest of the Enclave and like blow them up and stuff. And you get the Liberty Prime robot who's like hawking nukes like he's a linebacker, and that ship's tight.
Okay. I think maybe, excuse me, I think maybe I seen a different ending for Morgan.
Maybe I'd never beat New Vegas. I forgot how that one ended, because you're just like a courier in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And you got to pick one, either like the New California Republic or
maybe what I'm thinking
Khazar's army.
Maybe what I'm thinking of was a side quest. Oh, I'm talking about a side quest where you like end up at the spaceship. Remember the spaceship? Anybody remember the spaceship?
The Mothership Zeta part where you get abducted by the aliens, and you see they got like a laser weapon that when you shoot it at the Earth looks exactly like a nuclear bomb. So it kind of feels like maybe the aliens started the nuclear war and made them.
Exactly, right.
Yeah, that's one of the expansions that was called Mothership Zeta.
Okay, yeah, okay, that was an expansion. Okay, so that leads me to, well, you know what? That's questions. I got a lot of questions that from that information that we gonna have to talk about on Monday on the Drunk Banthas podcast, because we plan on covering it, and man, I got so many questions just leading off. You know what I'm saying? Like, just as a fan of the game, of the story of the game, I should say. I got so many theories. I shouldn't say questions. I got so many theories. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it has a lot of good game lore. That's kind of why I got into it, because I like the lore of it all.
Yeah, the lore has me like knowing the lore, or at least the little that I know, makes me really curious about how they plan to go about doing this story. And knowing that it's like a comedy, because the game is kind of funny too. You know what I mean? Like it's like a serious situation that is just silly as fuck. But
I mean, it's satire about the nuclear weapons and the war and everything, and
right, and it's satire towards the past where hold on, Morgan's telling me to check my text messages.
I just want to throw this out there.
Yes, please
from
go
the
ahead.
Game and the show perspective is I'd have to check the years on when Fallout 4 is supposed to be taking place in their timeline. But so far, I believe this show is taking place after all the games by a good 10 years.
Okay,
so the first game, number 3 happened. That's everybody's game that everybody really plays. That game, number 3, takes place 200 years after the bomb.
So we're like 10, 15 years.
So this show is like, so this show is like 229 something years. Yeah. Oh wait, look, Filmage just said the show's taking place 20 years after 3, and I want to
Okay.
say even
Sorry, I'm trying
4
to open up something here. I'm just
takes
go
place
ahead.
before
Keep
the
going.
show would. So I think that's pretty cool. I like that. I think that gives them a lot to pull from because if you're before after all the games, you can pull from any of all the creatures and you can add your own stuff too.
Huh. That's like not is that add-ons or is it just like is that
Add-ons and
expansion?
everything, just the timeline that they're in puts them way after everything that we've already seen. So it's like they can pull from any game and make references to all the games and it'll make chronological sense.
Okay, hold on. Should I just share this screen? I'm gonna
God
just
damn it,
share
no,
this.
that's better.
I'm trying to pull up this little diagram
But
thing here.
Morgan just said, bruh, I was like looking at every single little thing, especially that opening scene before the bombs fell down. I was looking at like every item they were using, and I was like, "Ooh, look, that's the game. Look at that spatula right there. That's the spatula you see in the game. That camera that they're using, that's the cameras they be using in the game." As you find relics and you like find all this
I
trash and stuff, and you're just like, "Oh shit, there's all the stuff." It like they did a good job at looking at this game and the prop department. Like, if we want to talk to a set designer, this is a set designer I want to talk to.
Oh man, I agree. Well, hold on, because you know what? I didn't even think about that. Because I was just thinking about how when y'all were talking about the Easter eggs,
Aw.
I never even thought to think about the set designer. You know, that's why I love y'all over here at the Nine Nerd Yards crew, the fucking drunk Bantha's crew. Y'all be fucking knowledgeable about shit that I don't even be thinking about, man. I think about sound, you know what I'm saying? I'm an audio engineer. So I think about sound and score and like the Foley and you know, like the ADR and the you know what I'm saying, the dialogue, just that kind of stuff. But y'all be thinking about the, you know, the set design and shit like that. And you know, a testament to y'all because that shit is something that I don't even be thinking about. You know, it's on a creative level. But Morgan sent me this shit. These are all the Fallout.
Yeah, that's pretty much the summary of them all. Come on, don't do 76 like that. 76 had its fun moments. If you had somebody to play with on 76, it made it fun. If you were just playing by
I need
yourself
to
in a
read
server, it
this. I
probably wasn't
guess
fun.
I need to read this because I'm being a terrible radio host right now. The Fallouts in order reads, and I guess this is a rating of how the gameplay was.
But wouldn't it just
hold on 1 second. Hold that question. I want to hear what you got to say. But the list reads as Fallout, and its rating is where's the water chip?
That's the plot.
That's the plot.
That was the plot of that game, is that you were looking for a water chip for your vault.
Dig. Okay. So Fallout 2 is where's the GECK? I guess that's
Garden of Eden creation kit.
Okay.
And that was supposed to like terraform their little area.
Fallout 3 is where's my dad? And is that like
that's the whole plot?
Similar to this? Is it similar to this one?
Which one? Yes.
The TV show, excuse me.
Yeah, except instead of like your dad getting kidnapped, your dad just up and left out of the vault.
Okay, he's just
like nobody leaves the vault ever, and then one day your dad was like, "No, I left this bitch." Didn't say a word, and you're like, "Where the fuck did my dad go?" And
is that
you got to find him, and you just it actually brings and it brings back a little bit of the Fallout two-part where the get comes back into play, except instead of being in California, you're all the way across the country in DC this time.
Filmmate says, yes, T. If y'all get a set designer, mind blown. Mind blown.
Right, there's gonna be a lot of questions.
Oh my God, yeah, I would be so down to do that interview. Like, or just sit in on it. I don't even need to get in and ask any questions. I can sit in and throw like private message questions in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, I'm down for that, something like that. For y'all who don't know, at Nerds at Night and at 9 Nerd Yards, we do interviews. We are like, we really busy people, man. And we do 3 different channels. 9 Nerd Yards, Nerds at Night, and Drunk Bantha's channel. It's crazy. But yeah, on those 2 channels, we do interviews with set designers, producers, directors, writers, actors. It goes down. It's very impressive. I've only participated with 1 interview, and it was a fucking good time. So yeah, I hope y'all are able to book a set designer for this show, because this show is dope. What else we got here? I'm gonna pull this down. Oh wait, no, we got more, right? We got more.
Well, Fallout New Vegas, which should have been basically Fallout 4, because the way they made it seem like New Vegas, it made it seem like it was an expansion, but no, it's a full-on game.
Yeah.
So technically, Fallout New Vegas is number 4.
Put it in the comments. Do you feel like New Vegas is number 4, or do you feel like New Vegas is number 3.5? And then Fallout 4 is,
and because it was in a completely different city too, with like, it should have been called Fallout 4.
Well, Fallout New Vegas, it's rated. It's a quote is, "Where's that checkered fuck? Where's that checkered fuck? Where is
basically?" And
fuck?
this one is different because you're not a vault dweller this time. You're literally a dude that's been out in the wasteland. You're referred to as the courier, and you were delivering a message, and some dude just decides to just shoot you dead and put you in the grave, and then he didn't kill you. He pulled a Rex on you. You pull a Rex explode on him, and you come back for revenge.
Okay, clever girl. I'm trying to keep up with the studio. I'm trying to keep up with the text. The comments here. Jesus Christ, y'all are getting it in right now. Let's see here. FO3 is the GOAT. Says Morgan, the 5th Bantha. Man, you know what? This motherfucker was able to get the 5th Bantha on Xbox on his username on Xbox. He was able to get that. Shout out to that. That's fucking dope. It's a cross between this. He's talking about this episode. This season is a cross between the Fallout 3 and 76, which is the last one that's on the list here. Fallout 4 is Where's My Son, and Fallout 76 is Where's My Refund. So I don't know what either one of those things mean.
The plot of Fallout 4 is you're in a vault and you're living there for a while, and then no, this vault's different. Instead of living in the vault, this vault was like a cryo freeze. So everybody got there. This dude got his wife and his son, and they got in the cryo tubes. And then when you're frozen, somebody comes in and like wakes you up. They end up like kidnapping your son, shooting your wife in the face, or husband, depending on what gender you picked.
Oh, what gender you picked, yeah.
And then they put you back in the freezer containment, and then you like wake up, which seems like 5 minutes later, and then you go out into the world looking for your son.
Okay. So Film Age says, yeah, Fallout 3, your dad decides to go get milk, laugh out loud. Rude as fuck.
Yeah, basically that's what happens. He just ups and leaves, and you're just like, where the fuck did he go?
Morgan said, everyone feels like, well, first of all, hold on. He said, Film Age is on spot. Or excuse me, he said Film Age is spot on. I'm fucking dyslexic as fuck. Morgan also said everyone feels like New Vegas is 4. It's a long running point of mockery. Yeah, I'm not on the Reddits, and I don't be having conversations about games recently. But in the last, if y'all can hear the train just now, that is the Gold Line. Another producer on this show. But what was I saying? I don't even remember, man. I just got distracted by the fucking loud ass. I don't know if y'all can actually hear that, but I can hear it in my headphones. It was a train. But yeah. I never played this game, but the show looks freaking dope. Like, I can't express how fucking happy I am to be watching it. Like, how jubilate. I'm just good. I'm just happy for good shows, man. Last year, I feel like we saw a lot of bad shows or mediocre shows. Do you feel that same way? Or do you feel like this year TV has been more popping? Because, like, me and Alex actually met y'all around, like, we had already met y'all around this time last year. This is like,
I feel like this time of year is when shows start getting better or the good shows come out, and then after that we're just inundated with just crap shows and just mediocre shit that just they had to like fill in airspace with almost, or just letting somebody just complete a contract by having them write something for you or produce some shit. It almost seems like all these shows that come out later that are not during this time are just like contractually obligated shows that they made and pieced together with no real heart in it.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
then we get to this time of year and stuff starts popping again.
I feel like this year has been way better than last year. Like, from the beginning to the end, like till now. Last year was kind of weaning and waning, like.
And I feel there was no good new shows. Like, the shows we enjoyed was stuff that was airing, while right now we're enjoying like brand new shit like Shogun. We're only on the second season of Invincible, and now we got brand new Fallout, and we got Three Body Problem. Just we got new shows instead of just
we haven't even
for
really gotten
season 4 or some shit.
We haven't even really gotten a chance to talk about Three Body Problem. It's just like, whoa. There's somebody at the door. Hold on, let me check and see what's going on.
Mention the Three Body Problem, and here he is coming in as the third body for our Bantha problem.
Oh my gosh, it's our buddy Nine from Nine Nerd Yards. What's happening, man?
What's going on? I heard you guys were talking Fallout.
Yeah,
so I need to drop some bombs on ya.
I gotta give it to you, Nine. I have to say, I'm glad I didn't stop watching Three Body. I think I'm on episode 6 now. So,
oh yeah,
it got good at 3. Because man, if it didn't get good at 3, I was about to cut that shit off. But
I think, it's got like a little bit of a burn to it for sure because
the nanofibers. God damn, them nanofibers.
At like episode 5, damn. Yeah. Because
sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what y'all were saying, and then y'all said the nanofiber. I was like, "Oh, they talk about Three Body Problems."
Yeah,
and then I literally
I just watched the nanofibers get used.
Ooh,
God, what movie was that? What horror movie was that used on at first?
Resident Evil.
Not Resident Evil. No. It was like Ghost Ship or something.
Ghost Ship.
And it's like the very opening scene.
Ghost Ship.
It was like in like the 1950s or something. Everybody's on top of that ocean liner, and then like that cable gets tied really taut, and then it like smashes and it kills everybody on top of the ship except for that little girl who's like dancing with her dad, and she like looks up and her like dad's face falls off because of that wire cut everybody.
You remember this vividly. I don't think I've seen Ghost Ship.
Yeah, because man, if you trust me, if you see this scene, you're gonna remember it vividly for the rest of your life.
See, I thought I had seen Ghost Ship, and then you started talking.
Maybe it wasn't Ghost.
I have not seen Ghost Ship.
Was it Ghost Ship though?
Terry was on that Ghost Ship. The way he's talking
today
about
is Jimmy's birthday. Man, shout out to my homie Jimmy. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Jimmy. He's gonna be here for the 420 coming to LA.
Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Wait, that's
yeah, it was Ghost Ship.
Oh yeah, you know what? Hold on. First of all, Morgan said we got X-Men 97, lots of good shows. I mean, lots of new good shows. I mean,
new good shows.
Right, man. We got new good shows. And Lil Frothy's joined the chat. She said, nice shirt, 9. Yeah, he got one of those Drunk Bantha's podcast shirts. That's the Troopers podcast shirt. Y'all can go get you one of those. You know what I'm saying? Get real fly. You see how he looks real fly right now? That's like, you know, you can go to the club with that on, look real player. You know what I'm saying? Then you say, oh,
you be pulling.
Right. You can just lie and say, oh yeah, I'm on this show right here.
Yeah.
If you got the shirt, yeah, I got, you know, hey,
right.
I'm on this show right here. You know what I'm saying? I do this YouTube thing, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then you get the cheats. I'm trying to tell you, look, it works. I've seen it happen.
This shirt and some Crocs, and then you're pulling everybody. It's over with.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's good material too. It's good material.
It does feel good.
Oh, okay. You know what? I was just bullshitting, but that's what I've heard, though. You know what I'm saying? I haven't actually gotten
like a nice. Yeah, it's nice.
I've been wearing this a lot, and it's not just because I'm trying to show you that you can go get these right here in the, you know, in the description. You can click the description and get you one of these. That's not the reason. The reason is it's comfortable as a mug, and it's fly, right? Like,
yeah, it does look fly as fuck.
This shit fly, and when I go outside, you know, I'm cold. Like, the other day somebody had farted in the elevator, and I came in after somebody, and it was like this. Me and Frothy was in the elevator. We was like this.
Yeah, it's over with.
She had to use her hand. I was doing like this or talking like this. I was like this, like looking real fly in my shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Oh shit! And then Rachel V says, "I used my Bantha apron earlier when I was making my sister some food. That is not just precious and adorable; it's functional.
That's a way to come in too, it's right
functional.
There. That is a motherfucking way to come in. You know what I'm saying? She came into the chat. What's up, Rachel V? How's it going? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? She keeps it going. I mean, she keeps us going. Shit. What's it? Film Age Studios says, yeah, it's Ghost Ship. They're close. Clothes start dropping. I gotta see that.
Yeah, just look up the intro of Ghost Ship. It's probably like on YouTube everywhere.
Yeah, somebody hold on, I might look that up right now. Hold on, I got more questions about Fallout.
The Fallout talk. I'm only one episode in.
Well, no,
right? Yeah, I only watched.
So we're not talking about the episodes. We're not talking about the show. We're talking about the game. So did you play the game?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Because I myself did not play the game.
I might have the most hours of my gaming history on the Fallout series. When I'm talking about,
did you play 1 and 2?
3? No, I picked up.
See, nobody played 1 and 2.
I mean,
I don't know where to get 1 and 2.
Yeah, they'd be on Steam for PC or something.
Yeah, but what I started at 3, and that was for the Xbox 360 I was gaming on, And boy, oh boy, was I. Oh, it's so nice to see you in the chat as well, Rachel. And when I was like, uh, yeah, it like because you're in the wastelands of Washington D.C. in that like greater, DMV area, and it's just like so interesting the moment that you step out of that vault in the fact that you can like basically interact with anybody and anything and kind of like just change your story. It just hooks me. Those types of games just hook me.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I never played the game, but I watched Morgan play the game a lot. We lived together. And so it was like, a lot of nights where he was just playing the game nonstop. And to like from like 5:45 in the afternoon or evening till 12 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning type shit.
Yeah.
And then but so I watched a lot of that shit, and it's just too much for me. I tried to play it one time. It's just too much walking. You know what I'm saying? Something Marcus said they had fast travel. Somebody said they had fast travel.
I did.
They had fast travel. I don't remember seeing no fast travel. I just remember seeing niggas walking a lot.
I think you can just I think you have to go to the location first and then unlock it, and then you may be able to get there.
Yeah, but then there's like certain areas I don't know. Yeah, it was, there was a lot. It was a lot. It's just too much for me. You know what I'm saying? It was too much walking. They needed a horse, like on
Elden Ring,
on Assassin's Creed, man. Like
Oh right.
I'm trying not to laugh. Look, the reason I'm trying not to laugh, or rather, the reason I'm laughing is because like I don't be talking about games and shit, nigga. Like just
you've been a gaming lately.
No, I'm just saying when niggas talking to me about games, nigga, I'd be like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what game you play. It's like when niggas talk about they football fantasy, they fantasy teams, or basketball fantasy or football fantasy team. I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about your fantasy teams, cuz. It's just like if they had like a horse that you could ride constantly. To me, that would be bad.
because I have to say, like, Fallout has fast travel, but they're still kind of far in between stuff. Like you travel to a fast travel part, and you still got to walk a ways to where they want you to go on the quest.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's what I remember. Yeah, because I just remember like watching a nigga just. Yeah, I didn't watch you walk for 15 minutes. Nigga, we getting to? Is this a load screen or you going to a mission or not? What's going on?
Like once you get towards the middle end part of the game, it's it's just fast traveling everywhere. But
but like that eerie feeling of walking the wasteland, though, that's what you might be drawn into. But yeah, it's probably painful to watch when you're just like backseat gaming.
I'm back when I'm backseat gaming. I'm one of them people who's like, nah, nigga, go that way. No, don't do that. Open up go over here. So we was talking about Easter eggs that was through the thing, and one of the Easter eggs that I was noticing was the med packs. Is that like, am I wrong about that? Am I tripping, or am I like, was them high fever?
Nah, when that old girl used that stem pack, I kind of shouted, and I was like, "Oh, look, that's a stem pack. That's exactly what it was."
That's what it was called. So look, that's because I was sitting here watching it with Marcus, and I'm like,
nailed it.
I was nailed it. That's the little pack.
And then one of them, one of the raiders gets like an adrenaline.
He used that Psycho,
yeah.
As soon as he pulled it up, I was like, "Oh man, you're fucked." That dude's on that Psycho now,
right? I was like, "Oh man, this shit's going crazy," and I just can't wait to see some mutants. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm waiting for the super mutants. That's what I was saying. I'm having fun. I want to see the super mutants.
Right?
You gotta get out the light,
and then you can get like a companion super mutant too.
Man.
I can't wait. And so no spoilers because we gonna do this on Monday. Monday we really getting it in.
Mm-hmm.
But what y'all think about Walton Goggins so far? I mean, I know
I'm only one episode deep, so I've only
yeah.
seen him at the very beginning, which I thought like was an amazing prelude to the whole thing. Just watching
Uncle Baby Ghoul.
drop.
Uncle Baby Ghoul.
Uncle Baby Ghoul.
Uncle Baby Ghoul.
But yeah, and then like he is, mostly in the dark when he's Ghoul. So I haven't got much of him, but like it's Goggins, so I think he's gonna just do his thing. It's gonna you can't really go wrong with Goggins.
Uncle Baby Ghoul.
Goggins, baby.
Now look here, I didn't get you about 50 bottle caps. Now get on out of here.
Honestly,
what do we got? I'm just reading the chat. Sorry. I'm just trying to discern whether or not these are good enough for me to put up here.
Morgan says he thinks the synths are coming. I thought all the synths would. Well,
I don't know what that is. Yeah, what is the sense?
So in Fallout 4, there's a whole bunch of different. There's like probably the most factions I think they ever had in the game that you could join with. There's the Minutemen, which are like the good guys ish. That you probably the best moral scale, sliding the morals to the good side is that you get in the game, and they're just a bunch of people who banded together and they actually help communities and they go from community to community to help them out and fight for them. So there's that group you can join with, and then you get to this place called, and then there's the Brotherhood of Steel, of course, and they're there to, they're kind of definitely in the middle of morals of good and bad, where they try to take over all technology or destroy technology that they think would lead to another nuclear war. So, and then there's what's called the Institute, and that's a couple scientists and a whole bunch of people who make advanced AI robots, aka the synths. And so the Brotherhood and the Institute do not get along. They are mainly fighting each other. And then there's a fourth faction called the Railroad, and they believe that the synths should just be free and they should do their own thing. And, they're the Underground Railroad trying to help the robots be free and not be killed by either side or used as slaves. Because the Institute basically uses them as slaves.
Okay.
And so, yeah, that's what I'm just like, I don't know. But then again, it also depends on who you picked, whether the synths get all wiped out or not. Because, like, in my game, them robots got killed. I ain't doing
Is this them?
I ain't no AI.
Is that
this? Yeah. So that dude in the corner with the hat, you might actually see him. He's Nick Valentine. He's a synth detective.
This gentleman here?
Yeah.
Why is it not? Oh.
And he can be your companion.
Okay.
But he's a synth. So basically a synthetic human.
So.
But the problem with the synths and number 4 is that they can't really distinguish them from humans. And there was like this one time where a synth like literally lost its mind and just started killing a bunch of people. So nobody likes them anymore. And they have to like do this whole test of questions because a synth can't answer types of questions that would have like open-ended answers. It like can't. That's how you trick it, or you can figure it out as a synth because it something like that. I'm sure maybe 9 or Film Age can, or Morgan can let me know what the questions basically were based on that made the synths kind of go haywire if you answer.
Nick Valentine, my dog, man.
Do you remember
Nick Valentine got
what type of questions they were asking to figure out if you were a synth or not?
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of like these,
yeah, it was like the Blade Runner
type
test.
of right. Yeah, they're just really weird.
Oh, maybe it's a modified version of the Turing test. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's like very Asimov, laws of robotic type of bullshit going on there. I like the synths.
So we're trying to say, would the synths show up And I'm kind of like, I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on how they deal with Fallout 4's ending. Because like, if you're on my game, them synths don't exist no more. I got rid of them
Yeah.
AI bastards.
So
Philmage
is
said,
this? Mhm.
I'm sorry, Philmage said, in my game, I sided with the Sins for my boy.
No,
For my
no,
boy,
I had
for
the
my
best
galleon,
time going
dog.
up in them motherfuckers. I killed the railroad too, because we ain't helping no robots escape no shit. Don't you dare call yourself the Underground Railroad. Killed all the motherfuckers with a smile on my face.
Well, that's the
Broke into
very
the
interesting
institute.
part about the series too, because basically, like every Fallout game that I've played, basically kind of starts the way that this show started. So I wonder if it's more going to be like Fallout 4.
Except for New Vegas. I was like, New Vegas is kind of the weird one because you're not in a vault at all. You were never
Oh
a
yeah,
vault dweller.
people say that's the best one too.
Hey, I
Some
don't think.
people say
Did you like Vegas? I didn't like New Vegas that much.
it was just kind of like, so there's like no kind of like real like upgrade to like any of the features, but I think the story and like all of the complexities of like what you can do was a bit better. Like it was more sandboxy, and like you're just killing anybody for whatever reason, and the story will just adjust.
You know, and that's what, you know, that's one thing that I did like about watching the game is that Morgan can tell me what the game was. It was something like Legends of Dragons or something shit that I used to watch and play. It was very similar. But I was hold on, man. Well, probably God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta have these simps on a tight leash.
Look, well, Phil Mays joined the Simps. He said he joined the Simps.
No, I don't like robots.
No,
Anytime
man.
I get to
I don't like
kill
robots
AI,
either. I don't like nothing about the
don't
idea
fuck
of
with AI.
robots.
I think in Fallout
people and all that.
4. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna read this comment. Wasn't there a thing about a person being convinced they're human and they end up being a synth? I don't know what y'all.
I feel like there is like even like a slight plot line of that, like for your own
That
character
sounds-
in Fallout 4, or it was the radio host, maybe even. No, it does sound familiar, but I'm not sure if I
It
can. place it.
sounds familiar.
There's
Like you
so
met
many
somebody.
quests in that game, so probably I would be surprised if there wasn't something like that.
I also almost think that maybe the opposite happened, where somebody believed they were a synth, but they turned out to be a human, and they were actually a real human. Or am I just making that up? I don't know. It's been a while.
Me, I have no idea. I'm leaning on y'all for this information right now. Like leaning on, like literally, I'm, you know, like y'all are heavy spoilers for me right now.
Filmation
You know what
did
I
a
mean?
major spoiler on it.
We're not gonna post that then. I'm not gonna post that. Y'all
But I mean,
do.
it's Fallout 4. It's been out for.
Oh, you mean the spoiler for the game?
Yeah, he did a spoiler for the game.
Okay, because I'm like, look, I'm not posting no spoilers for the show. We're not talking about the show right now.
It's a game spoiler.
We're going in on Monday, 8:00 p.m. Pacific time. You know, 6:00 Central time. That's when we'll be talking about that on the Drunk Banthas channel. Anywhere you're watching from here right now, you will be watching from there on Monday. Philmate said, "Oh, my bad, y'all." Right now, I'm going
2015. Okay.
Right now, I'm going live on Instagram right now. From my phone. I just want to tell everybody, if you're watching on there, you know what I'm saying, come on over to the Drunk Banthas channel.
Hell yeah.
Or the Nerds at Night channel, or Drunk_Banthas on Twitter.
I don't think we've ever streamed to Instagram.
Yeah, no, I've done it a couple times at the beginning before we start, and then I close it out. But yeah, again, if you're watching on the Drunk Banthas Instagram, come on over to the Drunk Banthas channel, Nerds at Night channel on YouTube, or you can watch on Twitter if you don't fuck with YouTube for some reason. Drunk_Banthas. Come to the Bantha. Luke, I am your baby's daddy.
Oh, I have to say, I really like the intro when they show the Brotherhood of Steel, and you get to see immediately. You get to see the Pred one. That thing is glorious.
Oh, the
Brotherhood's flagship.
Right, big old fucking.
Like
Like,
when
how do
remember,
you
like
even like? Is it a
remember in
blimp
4
or
when
is
it
it
showed
like?
up? Yeah, it's a Zeppelin.
Oh, we got
Guess
someone.
Hold on.
Ringing.
This is crazy. Hold on. This is a little. I gotta get up and go to the door again. There's somebody at the door again.
Oh my god.
Gosh.
Y'all let anybody in here.
Hey, as long as they bring their own beer, we let them right on in.
Listen, I'll bring my own cup. I will pitch in.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. It's Kirsten Cobb.
What up, fuckers? I'm sorry.
We're
I'm in
nerding
such a
about
jovial
Fallout the
mood.
game.
I just ended the live on Instagram, so y'all are out. Y'all asked out.
Who was that?
Right.
No, when I
that
ended
your
it,
grandma?
no, when I ended it, I tapped my phone. It was sitting up. I don't have a case for my phone. It's an iPhone, so it's like if you touch it, it slides off. If you know what I'm saying, you set it up.
Right. Yeah, sometimes I
you get
go
a
raw
case.
dog on my phone.
Why don't I get a case, man? That's a whole nother podcast.
I don't trust
believe in
myself
yourself.
enough to not have one. Like
I believe in myself. That's a good answer, but I'm not actually that cocky. Like, I don't believe in myself to not break this phone. Noise.
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 Hi.
Yes.
What
Yo,
up,
shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all are keeping it going. Shout out to Film H. Shout out to Frothy. Shout out to Rachel V. We're gonna keep it going. I thought I saw somebody else in the chat, but it was I remember what it was. Morgan changed his shit to the 5th Bantha. So what's up, Kirsten? We're talking Fallout right this very second. Are you a fan of the game?
I am. It's been a little while since I've dipped back into that world because I've been focused on Baldur's Gate 3 for like months now. It's the second job. But I enjoyed the first couple of games. I find them difficult. And I'm a gamer girl. I like RPGs. I like difficult.
Oh, so you played the first two, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Like the top-down
Mm-hmm.
isometric one? Oh shit, yeah. I haven't played those.
Those are fun. New Vegas drives me fucking nuts.
Why?
I don't know. I don't connect with the story in that one at all.
Thank you.
So then I just don't give a fuck. So
I didn't like New Vegas.
Little missions. Yeah, they send you on these like tedious little missions, and I'm like, I don't care about any of these people. Let them die. I want their.
Well, that's the best part. You can kill them all.
Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
So yeah, because isn't New Vegas also just like a different company that made it? It's not Bethesda that made it.
Yeah, I think they partnered with another company. Was that it? Like it was like a weird, like side. It felt like very much like a side quest. It could have been an email.
The reason why it's not like, or like people sometimes are like, it's Fallout 3. Wait, is it Fallout 3? No, it's Fallout New Vegas, but it's not Fallout 4 either.
Othelius, welcome to the chat. Shout out to Othelius, Big O. Hey. He says that's how I feel about Fallout 4. Other than Piper.
Yeah, Fallout New Vegas was done by Obsidian.
Yep, it just loaded on mine too.
Obsidian.
Yeah. What Morgan just said.
I don't know if there's actually. I'm pretty sure there is a delay. There's a delay on the chat. So shout out to y'all being right on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Like as soon as we come up with the answers, y'all be like right on it. So shout out to y'all.
Okay, yeah. So that's why it may not like. I think because
But
it's
so many
basically
other
like
people
a
like it. I
reskin
feel
of.
like I'm always.
Well,
I was saying
yeah,
I feel like
people
I'm
like
always
really
on the
love it,
outskirts
and I
Yeah.
feel
of not
like
liking
it's just
it.
like kind of like a reskin of Fallout 3. Like that's all I'm saying. It like doesn't really feel like a upgrade or really at
It
all.
doesn't have enough going on that makes it feel different. It makes me want to give a fuck. I'm just
That's
like, when are
crazy.
we done?
That's a split because yeah, I think I'm more on the New Vegas side as well. Like I feel like if it had a little bit more like Fallout 4 just like had a little bit more of like the options and dialogue
Mhm.
trees, then I would like it a lot better. But they kind of like dumbed down their like dialogue system in Fallout 4.
Yeah, way
Like
down
so
to the
it was
point where
just like it was like yes, no, maybe or whatever. But
yeah.
like on the other ones, it's like long ass tags you'll be reading
Would
and
you
you're
like
like,
to kill the
damn,
mayor of this town? Yes, but
sure,
why?
maybe.
No one cares. It's just kill her.
Oh, Obsidian does the South Park games? Because I've heard those
Oh,
are actually quite wonderful.
Okay, so
I have
let's
money to play.
for the layman's, for us layman's, man, like us hood niggas. You know what I'm saying? For people who used to sell drugs instead of playing video games for at least 10 years out of their life,
Man, I was doing both.
what
I thought
is
that
the
was the
South
same
Park?
thing. Yeah, I
What is
thought
the
like
South Park?
that
What is,
crossover.
oh man, no,
That
it's,
I thought that Venn diagram was basically a circle.
no, that is a
Right?
circle, but look,
Only Madden and 2K.
exactly. That's what I was about to say. It's different shit. It's shit you can bet on.
Tell a
Shit,
nigga to pull
You
up on
roll
that
into my
Madden though,
trap house.
anytime.
I was
it's
laying
shit.
out eights and giving out potions and playing RPGs, bro. Like,
No, yeah, see, that's playing by yourself. We was playing.
And
We
Call
was
of Duty.
playing for money. We was playing for money. Madden 97.
That's
Y'all
how-
can get this work, okay?
Many
Yeah.
people have
Damn,
died over Madden
97.
games.
No, look, check it out, Marcus. You can tell me if I'm wrong. So look, and maybe this
Hey,
is
grief,
just a
don't
southern,
age.
maybe this is just a southern thing, but we used to play like the older Madden because like Madden, some Maddens suck. It's don't so it's like I'm not thinking to play the newest Madden just because it's new. Like I'm gonna play the one that's good.
Yeah,
Madden
got it.
97 with the one with Donovan McNabb on it.
yeah.
That's probably the best Madden on it. Like that had Michael Vick on it for the first time.
I think that was when Michael Vick had like a 99 speed.
Yeah, he had 99 speed. That's what I'm saying. So like everybody, it was Michael Vick was the Bo Jackson of Techno Bowl.
Oh, you got a nigga off screen. I thought you were experiencing a possession in your home. I was like, who's that deep voice?
Yeah, no, that is producer Grim. He is in here.
Hey.
And, say what's up, Grim.
What's up, Grim?
You know what I'm saying? He just been chilling over here, kicking a bobo. We call it kicking a bobo in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? We kicking a bobo.
Okay.
Somebody better bring some chicken adobo if you're gonna kick it a bobo.
Oh yeah, we've been smoking mad weed, drinking.
Oh wait, you were
Niggas.
you was a presenter during the Drunkies, right? You presented for a second.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He just remembered his goddamn self. Let me tell you something.
I'll be busy, man. Shit.
We was faded up in here. That's what it was.
It's my first.
Free
The
South Park
Thursday.
games
Yeah.
were
Explain that
those are actually, the first foray of like Matt and Trey Parker actually writing their games out.
Ophelia said Kirsten was about to leave the whole stream. Sorry, that's just for the listeners. Sorry. Continue.
Well, hold on, I'm trying to find the comment. Oh, right here. So those were Matt and Trey Parker. They actually like wrote the games like before they were just like licensed out to other people. So it didn't like really have that much of the actual like South Park charm, but they then wrote these video games out. So they're basically just like extended episodes of the show. And if I believe correctly, they actually took one of the games and made it like a long story arc with South Park. And that was the Stick of Truth. South Park, the Stick of Truth. They have hilarious names too.
Hold on.
Fractured butthole.
Hold on. This is just wild right now. Like he already beat you to the punch on some wild shit.
Yeah.
For the listeners, apparently in the South Park video game, there is a level of South Park that takes place inside of an anus. Yeah. I'm saying anus.
It's not
so
Cartman's, is it?
So it don't get flagged. You know what I'm saying? Because anus. You know why they hate us?
Randy. I'm pretty sure it was Randy.
Marcus, you know why they hate us?
Because they ain't us.
Because they ain't us. That's why.
Gang.
If you like
that's
these
probably,
ridiculous jokes, go ahead, like, subscribe. Nerds at Night, Drunk Bantha's channel. We got these weird, funny jokes for your ass.
For your ass, literally. Yeah, so I think that actually does happen in the fractured butthole. Where the kids
the fractured butthole.
Yes.
Fractured
But
butthole.
where in the
I like how he said that. He said that shit so elegant. He said that shit like he was talking about some Mark Twain shit.
Yeah. Because it's so.
Or he
such
was
a good
giving a
entendre.
dissertation on how to fucking give a disectomy or some shit like what is it?
Bisectomy?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
or bisectomy.
Whatever, man. Like whatever you're doing, you sound like you're giving a medical exam right now. You know,
yeah. Join my other channel where I talk medical news and try to operate on balls.
Yeah, I lost it because I'm literally trying not to laugh at you the whole time. Like not laugh at you, but laugh at how you sounded. You sounded so elegant when you said the shit.
I appreciate that. But no, I feel like there is like this kind of like poetry to the name because it's like South Park Civil War. So all the kids are, you know, like feuding with each other. So you got to join your gang, right? And, and so that's why they're fractured, but they're whole.
Y'all, first of all, I don't know what I would have did this first hour talking about this show because I would have like the game. My knowledge is limited. I would have only had about 15 minutes talking about the game because I wanted to talk about it, but not talk about it. You know, talk about the show without talking about the show. You know what I mean? Like I want to talk about the game because I have a visual nostalgia about it. You know what I mean? Like watching people play the game instead of actually participating in the game.
Do you want? Would you rock one of those Vault boys?
Yeah, I rocked the whole joint. You know what I'm saying with the speed suit. That's a speed suit.
I feel like that's going to be probably like a popular Halloween costume.
It already was
top 10 Halloween costume this year.
So it's going to be a bunch of Dune still suits, Fallout, Vault suits. What else? What else is dropped? Damn, I don't know. Probably like if the Acolyte does good, we'll probably get a lot of those.
We'll get a lot of Sith
motherfuckers.
Probably a lot of poor things too, like especially at the adult parties because you can wear like a little petticoat and not else.
You can see that. Else. Yeah, I could see that.
Yo,
you stay at the adult parties?
Y'all tell me what y'all gonna be.
No kids allowed. Petticoats only.
Damn.
Leave your kids at home.
For y'all who are in the chat, man, let me know what do y'all know what you plan on being for Halloween? And if you do, put it in the chat, man. Like, is it too soon to be thinking about that?
It's never too soon.
I start thinking about it the night after New Year's Day. I start thinking about it New Year's Day. Like, yo,
I have 2 costumes. I'm already like trying to actively make right now because I usually like put it all together myself and like sew it and shit like that. Sexy John Hammond from Jurassic Park, spare no expense. Or Banicula, the little vampire bunny. Suck the juice out of the vegetables. You've never heard of Banicula? Nigga.
No, maybe I have.
Is that with a B? Can you spell that?
Banicula, yeah.
I have been smoking and I have been drinking.
Okay, so it's a bunny.
I don't know if I know or not.
He's a bunny, but he's like Dracula.
Okay.
But he doesn't drink blood. He sucks the like juice out of vegetables and fruits.
Okay, so
get into it.
I think he would die.
Why would he die?
Banicula, right here.
Yeah,
you gotta go on the
new
stream
Bunnicula,
to
but if
see
you go down,
Bunnicula.
you can see like the original is pretty fucking like creepy. I forgot they made a little TV show. He's so cute.
I thought I had it on mute when I just told you that, Marcus.
Because it's old. Like it came out in the early 90s. This is all new Bunnicula.
Yeah, maybe I need to just do.
Yeah, I
Bunnicula.
just see that. There he is.
Oh,
There's his
okay.
books. Is he cute?
Philmate said
No.
Bunnicula is a certified middle school classic.
Boom.
Okay.
Well, man,
Well,
that just think that was how
I
old
didn't know
you are.
that's all he did.
I'm just
Deborah and
that
James
depends
have-
on how old you are, man, because I don't remember
True.
Bunnicula. When I was in middle school, Pokemon just got released in America.
Yeah.
I don't remember no Bunnicula. I didn't read that. Well, I went to Catholic school. We didn't have that devil shit.
When I was in middle school,
Yeah. Now I feel you on that.
when I was in middle school, Harry Potter just came out. Like the first Harry Potter.
Oh boy, they was mad at Harry Potter when that came out, but they still let us read it.
Right? Yeah.
We didn't keep it in the library though. We did not keep that in our library.
Shout out to all the people
parents had to buy you that
who
shit.
made what's her name, J.K. Rowling.
May she forever rot in hell.
In
with
the
OJ.
South.
No, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
man.
Shout out to those
I
people.
mean, rotting in hell with all
shout
that
out
damn money. That's for sure.
The only reason she rich like
I ain't
that
breaking
is
that
not
bitch
because Harry Potter is a great story. It's because all the Christians who bought the book and then burnt them motherfuckers in front of their churches. Y'all bought over 1 million books and then motherfucking burnt them. Y'all made this bitch rich as hell.
She ain't
Rich
said
as
nothing
fuck.
either.
Listen, she's a mid writer. If it wasn't British as fuck, it
It wasn't original.
I think I just saw an
But the
article.
movies brought it to life and gave it the fandom that it has.
I think I just saw an article saying that she is not going to like forgive Daniel Radcliffe or
all she needs to do is just shut up, bitch. Every time I see her, I just want to tweet at her, bitch. Just shut the fuck up and just collect your money from these books. Don't say nothing no more.
I don't know which
I
one.
tweeted at her earlier after I saw that. I was like, I hope you and Hitler can suck each other's dicks in hell pretty soon. I'm gonna get banned from Twitter.
I don't know if y'all look. I hope you look. Which one of y'all want to help me do this video right here? Needs to be. I'm just saying this conversation needs to be an entire its own video.
Okay.
We need to do a deep dive on this.
On J.K. Rowling?
Yes, because I feel like J.K. Rowling like
a deep dive. Oh no!
Like a deep dive
from the top rope.
Yeah, like elbow.
Watch out!
Because I feel like J.K. Rowling is literally like y'all just said, like it's not an original story, right? Like it's really like a British story, right? Like it's a typical British
makes it cool.
Fantasy
Otherwise,
tale.
she'd be Stephanie Meyer.
It wouldn't have been as popular as it was without the super Christian conservative movement burning the
without the
books
backlash,
and
controversy,
the controversy. I remember when I was in 8th grade that they gave her a movie based off the second book was so popular. And they gave her a movie because I don't know if y'all back in the day, man, Barnes and Nobles and Books A Million. Those was the spots. You go into Barnes and Nobles or Books A Million, depending on where you live in the world.
Walden Books.
Walden Books.
There you go. If you go to any of these,
you know why Fifth Bantha.
I was just going to do a quick one. You're lucky
but
you got
if you went to those spots, they had big presentations of the books and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
these things were being put right in front of these Christians, and they got big mad, and they bought all the books and they burned them. So my thing is, I know for a fact she got a movie deal off of that public. Like while that shit was happening, she got the movie deal off of that.
So you're saying if we all just hate a little less, then these people will stop getting so fucking popular?
Well, it's a revolving door, right?
At least her, for sure. Like, you know, when it comes to like rock music, hip hop music, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever is the new thing.
Controversy sells.
Right. Like, and you know, those types of movies or those types of culture changers, like what do you call it? Things that have a big impact. Those types of shit. Phenomenons, moments in time that have like
cultural touchstones and
cultural touchstones. That's you know what? That's it.
That's
those cultural touchstones.
That's smooth.
Take something, you know, take on
feels good on the tongue.
Take on a different like as they become a different entity when it hits the entertainment business. You know what I mean? When it hits the level of Hollywood, they go, okay, now we can, this made some money, now we can do that again. And then you end up where they burn it all the way out to where you end up with something like the Magical Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you end up with that kind of shit because they, you know, because of how popular that shit was, you know.
Yeah, like I completely agree. Like I feel like we could pull out so many different examples for that, but like Rachel said, so down on an entire show about how J.K. Rowling sucks.
That's what I'm saying. Look, there we go. Like boom,
and we'll probably definitely get the clicks too. Because people love hearing about how J.K. Rowling sucks.
I'm gonna tag her. I hope she watches it. I hope she watches it, and I hope she cries a little bit. It's like that little ugly cry, like.
She probably gonna agree.
Oh, God.
Oh, to a certain degree.
Yeah, just
to a certain degree.
I'm thinking about like Ophelia says, not Instagram. Your what is it? Your Twitter. Like it's your. This is it right here. This is
gonna make her remove the Black Lives Matter out of her thing.
This is the type of shit I'm on all year.
Yeah, that's
worse than me. Nigga, can't you see? Ain't nobody worse than me.
Instigator.
Seriously, you gonna make her so mad. She gonna probably be like, "I knew I shouldn't have made no wizards black. You niggas don't appreciate shit."
Right,
you gonna get rid of all the black wizards if you start tagging her and shit.
I hope she says it.
We ain't gonna have no black wizards no more.
Ophelia
said, I know she's a racist piece of shit too. Cho Chang, the fuck's wrong with you?
She just don't like Asian people. She's still cool with blacks, though.
Cho Chang is crazy.
Look,
there's one black wizard.
I don't involve myself in there. Hey, look, I don't know.
His name wasn't like Leroy Washington, the magical wizard.
Yeah, his name wasn't Buckwheat.
Hattie Jenkins.
Hattie, yeah.
That was loaded and locked. Damn.
Rachel V says, Kirsten, you're amazing.
Thank you.
Actually, I think that's what
I love you.
That's what I named my wizard in that Harry Potter game. I named him Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. Yeah.
What your name is, boy?
No, it was Leroy Washington. It wasn't Jenkins. It was Leroy Washington.
Oh, that's even blacker, actually.
Right. What kind of hairstyle? Did he have the afro?
That sounds
real.
He
had an afro, and I modded it to where my wand was a gun.
Yeah,
I think I remember seeing
that is fucking hilarious.
This is so stupid.
Because like we can all agree that's basically what the wands are, right?
Yeah, they hold them like it's Cedric Diggory had that piece.
Junebug.
It is crazy.
Man.
Can you imagine? I mean, I guess that's just American schools in the first place, just a bunch of kids with guns. But this is actually what I was reading and was popular. The cultural touchstone in my middle school days was the Hunger Games.
Absolutely.
And I'm glad I have not heard any problematic shit about my girl Suzanne Collins.
I forgot the whistle call. I forgot what the shit is. Man, I used to be able to.
I just know you got to do this.
Oh, I don't do that. I don't know anything about the book or the show. I mean, or the movie. I've never seen it. I just remember the. Oh wait, is it?
Oh, you nailed it.
Might be. Yeah,
that was Halo.
Yeah.
No, Halo is no. Yeah, Halo is.
It's the same thing, but they just don't. They use
No,
their
it's
throat
totally
instead
different.
of
It's
their
different
lips.
keys,
Oh,
man.
different tone.
You silly. You silly. See, that's why he over here. That's why he over here. You know what I'm saying? Marcus is here just in case I had to, do it by myself today. He's here right over here. Just in case. You never know what's gonna happen on here on the Drunk Bantha's channel 9, Nerds at Night channel.
Yeah, I do
in
remember that, Rue. And
that was
Rue is
sad.
that's
way in the normal.
Rue is damn it, that's Will Smith's kid, right?
No.
In the movie?
Nope. Amalia Steinberg? No.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was in Bodies. Is the it's
I've
one
never
of
seen
the
that. I haven't seen that one
non-bodies. It's not. I don't like it, but it was popular. It just irked me for some reason. I think it was the Gen Z of it all. I just found their characters annoying. I couldn't wait for them all to pass.
For Bodies.
Yeah. Body count wasn't high enough for me. More bodies. More bodies.
I was expecting at least, for every bodies that's in the title, I was expecting at least 25 bodies for every body.
Right,
so,
right.
Wasn't enough bodies.
What do we got here? Oh yeah, we got Pete Davidson. We got
what the fuck is this, by the way? Hold on. Can we get some explanation?
Are you kidding? You don't know who Lee Pace is?
No, I meant bodies. I've never seen it. I'm just saying for the ignorant people.
Rachel
it's
Sennett,
like a killer
Idol
slasher
alumni
type of thing, but it's not what you expect. It's
just
not bad. It's just annoying. But
so wait,
their fucking after party was awesome at South by. God, it was fucking fun.
Who is who? None?
The after party for Bodies was.
Is this
that's
Rue?
Rue.
Or
that's Rue.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All grown it up.
All grown up.
Pete Davidson. How did Pete Davidson do in this?
I mean, he was Pete Davidson, and he was in it for like maybe a total of 5 minutes screen time through the whole thing.
They made him like a big seller of the film.
They built the fuck out of him, and then he was like, whoop, and then right at the end again, you're like, the fuck? Sorry if that seems like a spoiler, but again, you're not missing much.
How many books does Terry Pratchett have?
We do 30. That here.
Terry Pratchett,
30.
I don't know. I was just throwing
books?
out a number.
I don't
know. He might have that many.
Okay, good. Yeah, 9. Read that out, 9.
Terry Pratchett didn't get many movie-ish things, but his books are so much better for fantasy shit. Yeah, I'm surprised that Terry Pratchett. Well, I mean, he's got the Good Omens or whatever.
Yeah,
which has been like dope.
It's been really good. Yeah, people are loving that.
I'm surprised he didn't get like the Alex Cross treatment. I forget who does Alex Cross, but how many did Terry Pratchett do?
You know what?
41.
41.
I was close. I said 30.
Yeah,
41.
This motherfucker writes books in his sleep.
Yeah. That's like the Southern Vampire Mysteries. There's like 20 of them. That's the ones that True Blood was based on. And for the first 2 seasons, True Blood was lit. And then they veered away from the books so hard. And those books were fucking good. They had so much source material. And they fucked it up. Also, they cast Bill way too old. God damn. By that, like, 6th season, he was looking like crusty British jerky. Suck it.
Crusty British jerky. That's gross.
And like a smoker's coffee.
I thought Alex Cross was Medea.
Alex Cross is played by Medea in the movies.
Exactly.
So Rue, so this just article, even though the character of Rue in Suzanne Collins' book The Hunger Games is described as having dark brown skin and eyes, many moviegoers were surprised, some negatively, that a young black actress played the role in the film. That's the crazy part about it. Because it doesn't even matter. They
straight up said it. They didn't you got to watch it. It's like, no, this is how she's described in the book, you fucking morons.
Right.
I just want to say right now we got a few people watching. I just want to say shout out to everybody who's watching, who's just joined. This is the Bantha Bunch. Like and subscribe wherever you are. I am going to take a restroom break. I'll be right back. But y'all keep chat going. Thank you everybody who's in the chat. Y'all killing it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We have 20 people watching all over the place. So that is really awesome, especially from everybody that's watching from Nerds at Night, the Drunk Banthas channel, and the Drunk Banthas Twitter account. We definitely appreciate you. We're just talking some nerd shit tonight. We're on the topic of just like different book series. I don't know how we got here, but I'm looking at, okay, so it's James Patterson. This is the motherfucker that like he just dropped so many damn books, and I've read so many of these books I cannot place them. They always seem kind of like the same shit is about to happen, but still they're just page turners in like the best sense of the word.
Like, somebody's gonna probably, go on a mission. The government is at stake. The government's probably a little crooked too.
Alex Cross may or may not go rogue.
Right.
The person that he is currently involved with at the beginning of the book will probably be very influential for the end of the book. But still, you just kind of like it. And that is played by Medea himself.
What?
My guy in the movies.
Why?
I would say. I don't know why, to be honest.
Is he a good actor? I don't really notice if he's a good actor.
I think he is actually. I think he actually is.
That's weird,
it is very tonal. Like it's a strange tonal shift, right? Because when you're watching like all of the Medea movies, and then you expect him to be this like detective guy, you're like, I'm waiting for him to do the voice.
Hello, case closed.
Not to mention this like teeny weeny like puffy little afro he's got there. It just, I don't know, for some reason it throws me off. Like I almost feel like he should be bald for me to take him seriously.
I feel like
it looks like a wig, and I can't get over that.
It'll look even weirder bald. I feel like he would look like a Black Xavier, but not. Like...
Oh, that's more upsetting. You're right. Sorry, I said it.
Yeah. And then it's how many James Patterson books are there?
First of all, I was watching this shit. Like I was watching this shit in the bathroom. Y'all gotta be cracking up with this motherfucker right here, Mother.
This guy right here.
Mother.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. I've actually seen this. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, he's sold 425 million copies. Like James Patterson is like
a hard-working.
Okay, 200 novels. 200 novels since 1976. So yeah. So fuck Terry Pratchett. I'm saying this motherfucker wakes up with a new book.
God damn, I guess.
Every single time. It is insanity how many books he has.
Man, I got melancholy feelings about Tyler Perry all the time. Because like
feelings about
yeah, no, seriously, man. Because I like remember going to my mom used to take us to the plays early when it just had started.
Oh yeah, you've told us about this before.
Yeah, so it's I mean, not on the Bantha Bunch show. You know what I mean? Like that's why I'm trying.
The Bantha Bunches have to know.
The Bantha Bunchies. I don't know. We're gonna come up with what are we gonna come? I don't know what we're gonna call the Bunchie. The Bunchies? Is that what we go? Was that what we're going with?
It's just weird enough.
I mean, I feel like they should be able to name themselves. Like put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
What
Terry is so far away from the camera right now. It's just like it's framed him so weirdly. It
like a casting couch type.
Yeah. Like Terry, you don't have to do porn. We can find you another job.
God, if that was a black couch right now, I would be so concerned for you.
Terry,
look, y'all. First of all, I got another job after this. This ain't my only job, so I'm just getting ready.
So
Like,
can
when
you
this
tell us
ends,
how
you can
what your
catch me on my other site.
Terry,
At
you
Terry
don't
F.
have
Photo.
you,
to wear
Oh,
that
no.
dress
your
tonight.
so your name's Terry. Can you tell us how much are you willing to do to get this role?
Shit, boy, you ever
No.
seen somebody suck a golf ball through a garden hose?
Yes, I have.
It's
wouldn't
like
mind seeing
you
it
have the
happen.
part.
Said,
Sign
fucking
me up.
give us your measurements.
You got the part. No. I'm just- Oh man, what was I about to say?
Just a
Somebody
few
had
more
posted.
questions. How do you feel about being excessively damp?
Excessively damp.
Excessively
sorry.
damp.
Oh, geez. I don't know. How do you feel about it?
Listen, you don't know what I do when I'm not here.
Okay.
What was that tweet we saw, Marcus? What was that tweet we saw? He said, "Damn, Shawty,
Damn, Shawty, you wet as hell. Like,
no, yeah, okay. So hold on, dude.
Yeah, you
said,
got-
so the dude,
yeah.
you want to tell it? You want to tell it?
Yeah. So,
All right.
so dude it's like it was on Twitter or X, and this guy, he had picked up this girl, and the girl was like turning him on, and she was like playing with his leg and like acting like she was about to give him some pussy.
His tweet was, "Man, I hate pre-com."
Yeah, and then that was the
That's what he
story.
said. That's what he said. He said, "I hate pre-com."
And then he said the story, and then he said the girl touched his dick, and she said, "Damn, Shawty, you wet as hell, ain't it?"
I'd probably be so embarrassed and then just leave.
Right? Like,
Okay, okay.
She was driving, so
Yeah.
hell, you couldn't go
Sit
nowhere.
the sheets
No,
on the
I'm
other
okay with
foot. It's
going-
uncomfortable.
Yes,
Gotcha.
dick it
Jumping out the window.
Get out.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, we probably not gonna beat that story today. I'm just telling you that right now.
I don't know. I mean, OJ did die. And the
Well, you know what?
We
memes
still
have
did.
been
That's a good
immaculate
segue
already.
because that's the only reason I chose that moment to go pee, because we had hit like over the hour mark. And I'm like, we gonna talk about OJ today. Regardless of how you feel, that's what we talking about. If you hated him, if you liked him, if you loved him, if you didn't give a fuck, if you never thought about this nigga ever in your life, we finna talk about it tonight, man. That's what's on the title screen, and I ain't never gonna not do what's on the title, okay? We gotta look, man. We might get into some news, like some news, but man, Disney got a lot going on. Netflix got a lot going on. You know what I mean? But
Disney had a decent day at CinemaCon.
oh yeah.
Excitement was high.
Wait a minute, you went to CinemaCon?
No, I was watching
Okay.
the videos.
Damn.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
God,
So,
no.
no, I thought we had a
I think I
correspondent
did.
moment.
I wish.
Look,
but-
next year, hold on before we take the shot. Next year, I'm trying to get everybody correspondent shit. Like correspondent
Boots on the
gear.
ground.
Boots on the ground.
Nice.
Cause it's antiquated gear, but we can get it. We can get it going. I'm gonna take the shot right now. So I don't have any fancy cards or anything like that, but we're gonna be talking about O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson died today at 76 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
OJ can finally rest knowing his wife's killer is dead.
No, he said. Did he say O can finally rest knowing his wife's killer is dead? That is motherfucking hilarious.
Did you guys see on Twitter the Bronco hearse that somebody made? They just made an extended Bronco look like
that wasn't even his. That wasn't even his Bronco.
That wasn't his Bronco.
Crazy.
It wasn't his Bronco.
That was AC.
You know?
AC. What's his name? AC. Oh, AC.
The way that iconography works, it doesn't have to
And
be.
we,
he owns that shit.
Let's
Not AC Slater, nigga.
No, but it was.
let's bring up the.
AC
I gotta
Green played for
let's
the
pull up
AC.
the history
Oh, yeah.
of memes video.
Yeah, Terry's
Let's
got
watch the
a good
history of
one.
names.
Because
all right,
he's number one. He's the first video I did.
Yeah. He's
We'll do
rightly
the OJ
so.
segment.
Yeah, for y'all who don't know, I mean, everybody knows about OJ. I'm just saying, for y'all who don't know, OJ started the 24-hour news cycle. CNN literally got created the same year as the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson and
OJ
Ron
created the
Goldman,
whole viral internet sensation movement.
the entire thing. And according to him, he also predicted that the Kardashians, Kim Kardashian, was going to be a star because he knew what the deal was. I'm gonna tell you one thing right now before we get too deep. I'm gonna just get all of this shit out of the way. Right. First of all, OJ Simpson was single-handedly the biggest black star in the history of the United States of
He's
America.
not black. He's OJ.
No. He was single-handedly the biggest black star.
He found out he was
in
black.
the history of the United States of America when he was that dude.
Find out.
When he was in high school, he was that dude. There are Olympic.
College, he was that dude.
There are not Olympic. The only reason he didn't go to the Olympics is because he decided to. But it was because his coach at USC told him he couldn't go. But everybody else who was running backs at the time, Gale Sayers and all these other dudes, they went to the Olympics. And he would have destroyed everybody at the Olympics, as we know, because he killed all of them in competition. He played track. He ran track in high school and in college.
And they also had running competitions with the running backs back in that time. Like, remember?
That's what I'm saying. It was track though. That's what I'm saying. They all ran track, so it was.
They used to run 40s against each other.
That's what I'm saying.
That was crazy.
But I'm pointing all this out to say that the biggest athlete, the biggest human being, like the most known African American was
Cassius
OJ.
Clay.
No, it was.
I was just saying,
OJ
like, that's a pretty
Cassius
before the trial and everything.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about before the trial. Look,
because I'm talking about what about Jesse Owens? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Listen. Exactly. You're talking about niggas that's before him.
Let's not give OJ so much credit. Like,
no, it's not. Okay, let me explain to you why. I'm not trying to give nobody credit. I'm just literally talking about. I'm trying to set up who we're talking about.
Right.
You know, before we get into the long conversation, I'm trying to talk about the short conversation, which is
gotcha. It's a little bit of background.
Right. Like OJ was that nigga. And for those who don't know, like Jesse Owens, as much as you may know about Jesse Owen had nothing on OJ, period. OJ came up in football when football players didn't make money. Football players had second jobs when OJ was playing football. But he was.
If nigga had a second job, he probably wouldn't have killed his wife. He'd have been too busy.
No, he had a second job. His second job, unfortunately, for Nicole Brown Simpson was being famous as a motherfucker. Actually, and I think there's Kim Simpson. Is that his first wife? Like his first wife also did a bad hand. Like she got beat up, abused, beat the fuck up. Nobody ever talks about her though. You know what I'm saying? Black lady, by the way. She's a black lady, by the way. Nobody ever talks about her. But anyway,
they kind of should start. Jesus.
Look,
I didn't even know about her.
All I'm saying is that people bring up Nicole, but there was anyway. Hold on, because I'm gonna get into giving him his flowers in both sides. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to talk about his life in both manners. You know what I'm saying? So let me just get this one out the way because it's real. It's not that much. OJ Simpson, after his college or during his college days and into the NFL, he was the black spokesman. Like he was a spokesman for companies. Like he did commercials for companies and shit. Like literally Patrick Mahomes don't have what Patrick Mahomes has. You don't see all these commercials with this nigga, you know what I'm saying, without it being established. You know,
Wasn't he like a Subway spokesman?
it hurts. And
Heart. Okay.
you can probably look it up, Nine, like Hertz commercial that he had where he was jumping over shit and he's running through the goddamn, like this nigga was literally like regardless of how you may not even watch football. You know what I'm saying? If you're a black person at this time, you're like, yo, it's a nigga on TV. Like that's how it was, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just only trying to set up this because back then, man, we loved our stars more than anything.
Yeah, OJ used to be a big fucking deal. And then he murdered 2 people just to catch you up.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Look,
Allegedly.
Look,
If
Yeah.
the blood
But he
don't
was
fit,
convicted
you must-
a few years
Who's
ago
gonna
for
sue us at this
in
point?
Vegas.
hold on.
That was great.
Because I'm giving plenty of time to that. I'm just trying to set up because there's people who are listening, there's people who are watching who don't know nothing about this. That's what I try to take into account. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yes, he did kill people. We're gonna talk about that. I just want to get us up to that point.
I know. I just wanted in perspective for people that while he seemed a great man, he was not a good man. Rotten hell.
No. Yes. No, I don't think he was. No, that's what I'm trying to get to. In the black community, he actually wasn't perceived as a good man.
He married a white woman, never.
So no, he
Yeah.
didn't. No, he didn't marry a white woman until the 90s. So let's just relax. Because niggas didn't fuck with OJ before that. Because
he only fucked with white people.
No, exactly. That's what it was. Is that and so let me just explain. So, like I was saying, OJ was that dude, but he never was that dude to the community. Now, black people around the country were just like, oh my God, there's a black dude on TV, like wrap my arms around him in the sense of now I think I can do something like that. But everybody was aware that he never really was doing nothing for black people. And like in the Olympics that he would have gone to, that was the one that everybody was holding up the black power fists and everything. Like he was not that dude as far as being someone who is at the forefront, like for athletes, black athletes, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Like, and okay, so there's a famous press conference with Bill Russell, who I think wasn't even playing at the time, Wilt Chamberlain. There's a whole bunch of man. God damn, the dude who fought. The dude who fought Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was there, I believe. But they were all there.
Sonny Liston?
No, anyway, they were all there to talk about Joe Louis.
Oh, Joe Louis.
They were all there to represent black athletes as black athletes speak against racial inequality, right? One person who was notably not there was O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, duh.
And that's what made, I'm just saying, like, you may think that there, you know what I'm saying? You may think that that's how people were thinking, but that's actually the only sign. That was the first sign that people had at that time. Like the black community had. There wasn't no Twitter. There wasn't no internet. You niggas wasn't just calling and be like, man, that nigga OJ fucked up. Call and pass it along. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no game of telephone. It was a perception through the press, you know what I'm saying? And as a black person, just understanding the coding and shit, like, yo, that nigga don't ever say like nothing about the community. He don't ever say nothing. Like, that nigga just focused on himself.
Yeah.
And that was just always like a myth, like a rumor, you know what I'm saying? It was something that was perpetuated through theories, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, I gotta talk over this, or else we're gonna get.
Maybe OJ don't give a fuck about niggas. You know, maybe OJ don't give a fuck about niggas. Then we hit the 90s, and we have a poor teenage young black woman that I can't remember, young black girl who I can't remember her name at the moment, who was killed by a Korean store clerk owner who shot her right there. She went to jail, but only for a little bit of time. And then right after that,
Was that the basis for the opening of Menace?
Kinda. It was playing on
Or
that.
like
It was playing on the
all of that?
heartstrings. Yeah, it was
Okay.
playing on the heartstrings of that. But then right after that, we have Rodney King get beat up, and then the police who beat up Rodney King, they get off for it. Then you have the riots. But people don't understand that the riot was really over the young black child who was beat the fuck up. Everybody knew Rodney King was drunk as fuck and got his ass whooped trying to fight the police. Everybody knew that. But it was like, okay, even in that, he deserves some humanity. He shouldn't be beat nearly to death in the street for being drunk and belligerent.
How's Rodney King doing now these days?
Man, who knows? You know, that's a Google
Isn't
question.
he dead? Didn't he pass?
Didn't Rodney King die?
No.
I think he
I
died.
believe so. Yeah.
No, I don't think. When did he die?
He was old.
Like,
he was in his
he was-
damn
yeah,
near
I mean, he
40s
was
in the
kinda
80s.
Yeah.
I mean, in the 90s.
Yeah, he died 2012. Shit.
Yeah, he died.
I was like, pretty
Yeah,
sure he
yeah.
passed.
But yeah, so, you know, that's what the whole divide between whites and blacks for the OJ trial, that's what happened. So like Kirsten said, he was tried in court for the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson, his wife / ex-wife. I guess they were separated, not quite exes yet. Not quite divorced, I should say. And Ron Goldman, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So what I want to say right now is what I think happened at the murder spot, because that's the first conversation I want to have. Did OJ do it? Okay, so now I'm gonna say what I got to say first, because I want everybody to get their opinion out the way, because my shit's real quick.
You want to play the video first before we get into this one?
Yeah, I was gonna just give this video some
you
love
can play the video first.
for this is Terry's Black History of Viral Memes videos and memes video, and he categorizes like how big of a explosion on the media scene that OJ was. When we think about like memes, you know, or virality,
they interrupted the Knicks game, man. I was watching the Knicks game with my pops.
They shut off almost every channel for this.
Fucking ridiculous.
Right here.
B. Simpson riding in a white Ford Bronco on the I-5 freeway. The police tracked calls placed by Simpson on his cell phone. At 6:45 p.m., police officer Ruth Dixon saw the Bronco heading north on Interstate 405.
The slow 05.
Put up to it, Cowlings, the owner of the Bronco,
Cowlings was the
out
owner.
Simpson was in the back seat of the vehicle.
Al Cowlings.
AC. AC.
Yeah, AC. Al Cowlings. That was him.
But yeah,
he's
that's
the owner of the Bronco.
Black History of Viral Videos and Memes video that's out already on the Nerds at Night channel if you want to. It's a very good video.
It's a good list.
Yo, I gotta write a Nerds at
my
Night
opinion.
song.
Yeah, I feel like we've been working on that.
On
you know, I
I'm
got a little tune. I got some tunes going on that right now. So thinking about it.
That's how much of a baller he was.
Little Frothy said, he had a cell phone back then. Yeah, but the police had a tracker back then too. Let me just go ahead and tell you like that right there. The police could the little piggies could track you back then.
The popo will always find a way.
Yo,
probably easier back then than it is now.
Yeah.
Frothy says, shout out to USF. I don't know why we're saying USF. What is that? Why are we talking about
University of San Francisco?
Yeah, why are we saying that?
Little Frothy.
Because I said USC. It's probably because I was talking about USC. Yeah, I was talking about USC because
just wanted to shout out that alma mater.
No, exactly. Yeah, she just gang banging on California.
Bill Russell, baby.
Oh yeah, Bill Russell. Yeah, you know what? Good shout out. Great shout out, Bill Russell. We got you. Bill Russell played for USF. Yeah. Last time we had a good nigga like playing for USF.
I meant to just track Athelius. I meant like just tracking your phone. I feel like all of that data, like because like no one really had a cell phone, right? So just like getting that information about like who's hitting those cell towers would probably be easier. But yeah, it's definitely easier.
Well, let me tell you why it
media.
wasn't really that. It wasn't really that easy. That that may. I'm not saying that's an exaggeration, but the fact of the matter is, back then, it took. Well, how long was it? Like 3-4 hours on television. We was watching him, like they was following him, or at least aware of where he was, or at least aware that he was like fleeing, attempting to flee for hours and hours. He fucked up all of LA traffic for a whole day. You know what I'm saying? Like this, it took them a while to not only get to him, but then, you know what I'm saying, like then chase him. So I think both of y'all are right. Like Othelis and Nine, I think both of y'all are right. Like, yes, it was easier to pinpoint him because of there being less signals out there, but it took them a while to put that together just because it was such a new technology. Like
I don't know if I'm right. I was just speculating.
Oh no, I'm pretty positive that's how they well, it's a combination of the things, you know what I'm saying? Because OJ Simpson, like I just said, was one of the most famous. Other than Michael Jackson, he was the most famous Negro on the planet. And that's just a fact. Like OJ Simpson.
Yeah.
He was the most famous Black American on the planet. And I'm only pointing that out to speak to the fan. Like, let me put it like this. If
Michael Jackson.
No, fuck that. If Lionel Richie was arrested for the same thing, just take OJ out of it. If the same thing happened to Lionel Richie, we would not be talking about it today.
Lionel Richie's like, bro, do not put my name in this guy.
I'm saying we wouldn't be talking about the same thing. We wouldn't be talking about this today. We would be just like, Lionel Richie died today.
Yeah,
wouldn't nobody be talking about this? So I'm only saying that to say, I'm saying I only keep bringing up how big OJ Simpson was because of the magnitude of this case. Like, the magnitude of this is a moment in history that changed the way we view television, the way we consume media, the way we move as a culture in the Black community, especially.
That's a good video essay right there.
Mm-hmm.
They, look, all the Bantha Bunch is a workshop right here. You know what I'm saying? This is a workshop for other shows, for other videos. Like, we can make anything right here. It's the Bantha Bunch. The Bantha Bunch. I gotta come up with a song for that. It's gotta be weird.
Just from this.
Thank you, Kirsten. Thank you. Ain't nobody trying to help. Don't nobody want to sing.
Fucking Terry, what are you doing if you're not going to sing?
Somebody did give us some names for the Bantha Bunch viewers earlier.
Oh yeah,
the Bunchies.
Okay,
yeah. We can pull that up later.
So it does say here his trial lasted 9 months in 1994 to 1995 and drew more than 2,500 journalists to the downtown Los Angeles courthouse. Entirely new pool coverage facilities had to be built in the courthouse and the then shuttered Hall of Justice building across the street to handle the global coverage of this. So like it was, like if you are so goddamn famous and your trial is that fucking famous that they are literally like, all right, bring in the lumber, bring in the steel bar. Like, we gotta fix it. We gotta fix it. Like, you're employing people to like get shit built.
This shit, yeah,
that is crazy.
Can you read this line? It's very far away from me.
Not only that, but during the trial, his house in Brentwood was inundated with looky-loos who messed up the traffic in West LA.
Oh, yeah. Frothy lives, or rather grew up right around that area, and it would have effed up everything for her back in the day. They actually, when he ended up selling the house, they had to tear it down because there was like, it was literally like anyone who bought the house was just gonna have to deal with people coming to the house all the time.
Yeah.
Like
private investigators, freelance investigators,
Well, no,
any
yeah, like,
type of person.
any-
that's
any
just
morbid
event,
as
any-
regular
any
people.
morbid,
Yeah.
everybody's so curious.
What are you talking about? Like, I had the homie take me by there as soon as like I found out he knew where it was. Like, what are you talking about? As soon as I moved over here, like,
You know,
yeah.
I was actually just talking about
Murder
this, like
chasers
about how
and-
like they're public sentiment around a place can be so strong. We were talking about like ghosts and shit, right? And I was like, public sentiment about a place can be so strong that like a place can have such strong memories that it's basically like what a ghost is. Like people will go there and then just see what they want to see, right? So that's kind of like,
and that's why the real estate agents in Brentwood decided to tear that motherfucker down. Like, we got to get rid of this bit.
right.
Hey, and you know what? I'm gonna be trying to do better. Y'all put it in the comments every time I say a bad word. Look, this is something I came up with not too long ago. Okay, every time I say a bad word, a cursey,
Taxes.
yeah. Put it in the comments. I'm gonna build it up to $1. Every dollar will have to go to somebody getting some Drunk Bantha's gear.
Okay. Man.
So I'm gonna do a little fine.
If y'all hearing this, y'all about to get rich.
Yeah, no, well, y'all not gonna get
y'all
rich.
gonna be
Y'all just
rich
gonna be
with
sweater
merch.
rich. Yeah, t-shirt rich.
You can always resell it for American
Oh, man.
cash dollars.
I just spilled a tiny bit of tequila. I spilled the tiniest bit of tequila.
OJ like, I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
I should have had that. I should have had that in the little drops over here. I really should.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm gonna add it.
Oh,
I'll add
you
it
know
later.
what? By the way, 9.
Brandy.
I just want to point this out. Look, I'm going to say this right now. 9 Nerd Yards fans, Drunk Banthas fans, Nerds at Night fans, I just want to let you know we're going to do a stream live in Chicago. Most or some of the Drunk Banthas, Nerds at Night, Nerds, 9 Nerd Yards crew will be all together in one big studio in Chicago. Live board. July
Sleepover
12th.
party.
You know what? That's a good. You know what, Kirsten? That's what it's gonna be called. Nerds at Night sleepover party. We're gonna bring your best pajamas. Hopefully they silky, they smooth. You know what I'm talking about? Smooth. So yeah, we're gonna get that in.
Oh, we actually like do that. Like do if you want to like actually like categorize it or like do a theme, then I will definitely put out my best like James Bond silk.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really do want to put a theme together. And because Kirsten just gave me the idea. Like, I'm serious. Like, when I said it, just like I said it, that's what I meant.
Bring a pillow. So yeah,
Rachel V. Rachel V said, when is this? I'm excited. Look, I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be going down. Yeah, July 4th. That's Thursday. So
it's a Thursday this year.
It's the Bantha Bunch.
Private invite only.
July 4th is a Thursday.
It's a Thursday, yeah, and I'll be in Chicago that week. Me, Alex, Frothy.
You're going to be in Chicago the whole week?
I should be flying in that. I'm just telling everybody my itinerary, but I should be flying. I should be flying.
What plane are you going to be on?
Yeah, right.
I have court July 2nd. So yeah.
I'm not going to be in no Boeing airplane.
Bullshit. I bet you will.
How you know? How you know what I'm doing?
How you going to avoid
you know what I'm doing?
I know.
Nigga, you don't know. No, the 700 Maxes. I ain't gonna be in the 700.
Basically, Ophelia.
It's the 700. It's the Maxes.
It's the Super Max.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. I'm not gonna be in no Maxes, nigga. The ones I get
I ain't gonna wear Air Max in that bitch.
Y'all don't even know what my shit. First of all, the way I go on a plane, I don't even be having TV in the headrest, nigga. So I'm not getting on one of y'all's.
You fly Spirit? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I fly Delta.
Hey, look, Spirit
United.
got a first class.
Well, you
that's
see, you have
fire, though.
TVs, nothing.
Spirit's
You're
first class is like riding in like a Cadillac from the
All right.
70s.
Yeah,
See,
no,
the only
that's
person
facts,
that I
that's
actually
facts.
trust
But
about
also-
like traveling on an airplane, the only person I trust about traveling on an airplane is Terry.
Yeah.
No, look,
Bruh, I ride Southwest. Them planes
I
are
love
dirty.
Southwest.
Southwest has nothing
I was about
but
to say.
Boeings, the 737 and the 737 Max. It's
I was about to
nothing
say,
but
I've
the
talked to
Southwest
Terry.
fleet.
I've talked
I
to Terry.
have been terrified of flying, bruh.
Yeah, no. So look, let me just get my travel itinerary out of the way. I only fly Delta or United. I've never been in first class. I've only flown the closest to first class I've flown is business economy. And these days when you get like economy, then you probably like sometimes you can get really nice shit like the headrest TV and all that. But I be getting the ones that's be like apparently when you hit the red eyes, you just getting like the ones from the 70s. Like
whatever the fuck they got.
Yeah, I get the planes with the ashtray glued shut. That's the ones I read on.
Like, man, it smells like a Newport in this bitch from the 80s.
Yeah, I get the ones. I get the one
on American though. I got an upgrade once coming back from Austin in December, and it was like $40 to upgrade from my like already just $80 ticket to get to first class. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm tired. It's not that long a flight, but it was nice.
Yes,
Frontier.
You fly Frontier?
No, I can't do Frontier.
Frontier's the new Spirit one.
Yeah. No, Lil Frothy said all planes are Boeing. Yes, but it's the Boeing Maxes that are having problems, and that's why I was being very clear that I'm going only on the Boeings that have ashtrays and aux cords. Like they got.
You gotta find an Airbus.
Airbus.
Right,
Airbus 380.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Boy.
Let me tell you something.
Bantha is like fuck a plane.
Let me tell you something.
Right.
I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret.
Shit is cheaper just to do that little Jet Sweet X shit.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. This nigga right here used to have the player move for this nigga right here used to be the exit row. And never again, nigga.
Well, you can't
right? No, that used to be
never again.
The exit row. Now them windows been falling out the exit row, and the doors ain't secure no more.
Exactly.
I don't want that responsibility. Like if you die, you die. I don't want it to be my fault.
I ain't gonna do a goddamn thing from the extra row.
Why? I always be looking at them like they stupid, talking about, will you do this in case of an emergency if we land? And I'm like, yes, bitch. On the off chance this plane fucking crashes and I survive the 1,000,001 chance of surviving this fucking plane crash, then yeah, bitch, I'm gonna help you.
I help somebody.
But I really doubt I'm a suck and survive this shit to be able to help you at all.
You'll probably be helping me out.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. I'll try to Iron Man that.
Othelius
was like, I'm sure my ghost will open this door for you.
Can you read that line? I'm far away from my
Ashtrays and Aux Cords is the name of a mixtape.
It should be. That's actually kind of hot.
You know what? I am fucking down with ashtrays and aux cords. Hold on. Can I send this
that
to
sounds
myself?
like a cool,
Can I send this to myself?
I started. I started.
You started? Can you
start there?
Can I type that in the oh my god. Hold on.
Ashtrays and aux cords. There we go.
That's gonna be look. First of all, I'm gonna let y'all know behind the curtain, a little bit behind the curtain, before we continue with OJ, because we're gonna get back to the conversation. But I'm working on not a podcast. I'm working on an album that's a Drunk Banthas album. Okay, me and Alex, we do music. Into Never, Port Frisco. Alex, we do music, and I am slacking on this Drunk Banthas album. And we about to put out a Drunk Banthas album. I'm saying it live, so I make myself do it, get it done, and get it out. And ashtrays and aux cords I think might have to be the goddamn album name. I think
At
it's
least
gonna
a
have to be the
single.
album title.
At least a single on it.
Noise.
At least
Yeah.
at least one track
Noise.
on there.
Hey, man,
Here
exactly.
we go. I got you, Bill.
Ready, OJ? Ready.
I think it's time for a tree sweet break. Okay, boss. This is Betrayal Hill where I grew up, and this is Tree Sweet, the orange juice I grew up on. It's rich in natural energy, and the kids, they like to taste the tree sweet because it's always naturally sweet. As sweet as an orange right from the tree, right? Yes, sir. You ready for
He didn't drink none of that. He was like, ugh.
Well, look at it. What color
Never
was
heard of
that?
that
That was
shit.
butter.
No, it was Tang. It was so
that-
what beat that
Tang
out
is
was
a much
Tang.
more
Tang
violent
ended
color,
up beating
though.
that. Yeah, Tang ended up
Okay.
beating it out.
Tang's actually pretty good.
I mean, we don't even know. That might have been better than Tang. It just looked bad. But I'm gonna tell you why it might have been bad, because that nigga OJ looked at it like this.
You want to do another take on that, OJ? No, no, I'm good. You got one more.
OJ was not fucking with that drink. You could tell. Hold on, no. Play this again because it just shows how he.
Fried chicken? Really?
As much as I love Pioneer's new country spicy chicken, the golden Pioneer chicken.
There's two OJs. Oh no!
Sure, but country
We'll
spicy
see. Okay, so
The
hold
world
on.
doesn't
This is
stand a
great- this is
chance
a great
against two
segue.
OJs.
This is a great segue. So, can you pull back up the two OJ?
Oh no,
Please.
two OJs.
I mean, please. So, okay, I want everybody to know, just you can leave it just like that.
Not your white women.
Okay, so in the court case of O.J. Simpson homicide versus with Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman, O.J. Simpson's trial clearly shows. Now y'all can go look up the shit. I've done this research like extensively. Okay, I am a O.J. case professional. Okay.
All right.
When I'm just saying, no, when the murder took place, evidence showed that there was an assailant, or at least a person who had bloody footprints that went to the back of the house. And it wasn't until that I moved to Los Angeles that I understood what that meant.
Mm-hmm.
Like, houses in Los Angeles are very close.
Yeah,
Even in a no, go ahead.
No, I was saying it's like here too. Like we have similar kind of older neighborhoods where even the newer neighborhoods, everything is like. And I remember living in California and being able to just kind of like peer over your neighbor's fence, like. Not that you would do it, but like they were just so close and so low, it was just easy.
Right, exactly, and you can hear if you're.
Everything.
I'll say this: if you're outside, you can hear everything. If they're really close, like if they're what I would call, if you're middle class close, you know what I'm saying? If you're in a middle class neighborhood, you can probably hear them with the window closed. They that close. Like that's how close houses are in Los Angeles. And on the west side, they're really close. And in Brentwood, they're close enough to where if you're outside, you're gonna hear what everybody's doing outside. That's how close everything is. Yeah. So I just want to give that caveat.
Same thing with like Chicago apartments, I guess. Like we're
we're
stacked up.
Exactly. We're not.
That's
we
how
don't go.
Candyman happened.
In LA, we don't go up.
So
we go out in LA, but when we go out, everything's really tight instead of going up like
and those fucking one-way streets too. It'd be like, come on.
Well, not in Brentwood.
One way sometimes too.
Not in Brentwood though.
Or in Chicago, it's all one. There's so many one-way streets.
Yeah, I mean, I got plenty of problems with Chicago. Actually, I got a whole podcast ready for Chicago streets.
Add it to the list.
But my what I'm pointing out is I didn't understand that detail in the case where there was bloody footprints that went to the back of the house, over like basically insinuating that someone jumped over the fence out of the property.
Yeah.
OJ was seen going out the front of the building. like the front of the property, I should say, right?
But he would have been
cannot
fast. He's
type
an
No.
athlete.
No. I understand what you're saying, but OJ was not playing football anymore because of his knees were rickety. Like there was, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like OJ at this time is an older man. Like he's not not the juice. He's not the guy that I've described as the power athlete that
I should be able to just show bloody footprints, right? Of the case.
Oh, you mean like you mean you mean like
people
on
do
YouTube?
that all the time. There's
exactly.
so many true crime
YouTube.
podcasts.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
We're good on YouTube with that.
All right, let me see here.
The cursing that we've done before, probably not. I mean, but like that.
We had a time machine.
We'd all be rich. If we had a time machine. But so yeah, you see what I'm saying here. They show here that they had the prints. So what I'm trying to posit, what I posit out here is
he wearing a size 12 dress shoe? What the fuck?
What I posit is that who wears. Can you bring that footprint back up? Look at it.
Yeah, I was gonna do a. I can't for some reason there.
That's a dress shoe, just like Kirsten just said, right? That looks like a dress shoe, I should say.
Yeah, it's got a little heel to it.
Them ain't no
that little space between the heel and the front part. Yeah,
right.
Sneakers are flat.
Marcus
ish, flatter.
Not to implicate ourselves in anything, but statute of limitations. Cartel people wear what kind of shoes? Like,
I didn't even know it was a size 12. That was totally, I pulled that out of my ass. So I'm really proud right now.
They wear really nice shoes.
Like boots,
dress boots, dress shoes.
Wear a size 12.
So look, this is what I want to point out. And then y'all, I want to posit this question, and y'all, I really want y'all to go on with it, because I have, like I said, I've studied this case. This case came out when I was in 3rd or 4th grade. Like this all happened when I was in 3rd or 4th grade. So I've literally been studying and listening to what people say about it, people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been taking in this case most of my entire life. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the reason that this case was lost by the prosecution was because they never posited the question, what if there was more than one person who committed this murder?
I think his son was involved for sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Hold on.
Damn, Terry popped up. He's risen.
Kirsten.
Yes.
See, I told you I had that heat. Kirsten.
I wanted to bring up the son thing too. So
yeah, I'm gonna give everybody their time. So, like I said, what if this was, and I want to bring it back to what I'm talking about later. I'm gonna clarify some more shit. But what was y'all opinion, Kirsten, on what if there was more than one killer?
I mean, I think it's possible. I heard about the son theory like maybe a few years ago. Every few years somebody gets reinterested in OJ. I don't know why. He just circulates back through. And I thought it was an interesting angle. Like his son was doing some shifty shit like right after, and he was kind of nowhere to be found for questioning himself for a bit. It was just weird. So I think it could have been the son. It could have been somebody else that OJ hired. But I think that definitely OJ was involved. He did put his hands at least somewhat in it.
Right.
Yeah, he put his hands somewhere.
Okay, hold on. Relax, producer Graham. Relax. We got because we're gonna get mad niggerish in just a minute. Because Othelia's just said Bill has heard all the barbershop and cookout convos about this. And yes, that's right. But I've also done the research. Like, this is all public knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Now that
there's a lot of different things going on with this case. That's why he wasn't found guilty, because he really had to be found guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And if we're bringing up all this doubt, I mean, and
Well,
Mark Furman completely.
I'm so glad that you mentioned that.
LAPD blundered the case.
Mark Furman was okay. So before we get into Mark Furman,
and Johnny Cochran was a fucking monster of an attorney.
He was. It wasn't that he was just a monster. The reason that he was a monster was because he was able to free so many people from wrongful prosecutions. And he was able to, he was one of those guys who just represented the hood, basically. And got you off for shit that they was trying to get you on. Even if you may have been doing some shit wrong that had nothing to do with what you were getting prosecuted for.
And Robert Durden
like,
hold
on. No. You get too deep. You're getting too deep. Like, so, but yeah. So I just want to ask Terry, your thoughts on there being a possible second killer, because that's literally all I've ever seen from the evidence. Me personally, I've only ever seen from the evidence that there was two killers, and the reason that they lost this case, in my opinion, is because they never posited that there was two killers, which is why in my opinion, there was an extra glove that did not fit. There was a glove left over that did not fit to me because, yes, it wasn't OJ's, but that's only because OJ kept his gloves and did what he was supposed to do, and the other nigga didn't do what he was supposed to do. So, Terry,
I was on camp two people until I started reading into the things about his son, and that made me say his son did it, and then OJ showed up after his son did it. Or maybe even during trying to stop it, but his and can I go on the tangent about why?
Yeah, what would be his motivation? I'm interested now. Yeah,
because first we know here 6 months before the killing, Jason, that's his son, had been admitted into the hospital because he was hearing voices, and he was stated that he was going to rage soon. And this has happened before, where he would get into these rage states when he wasn't on his meds. Okay, so he's already been in trouble.
Before you go on, I just want to ask, just to clarify, you can go back to the solo. Is this his first son, or is it his son? This is his firstborn son out of not Nicole.
Jason Lamar Simpson.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah. His first son. Okay. Cool.
OJ scooped him up, said, "Hey, bro, I got a play for you to run."
No, look. Okay, look.
So at the time, he was already on probation for assaulting a former employer. He was a chef at this restaurant, so he did that.
Can you get a younger photo of him?
Yeah, it's right there to the left.
No, continue, T. Continue, bro. Continue.
Yeah, so he would say these things like he would go into rage states, or he was going into rage, and he was admitted into the hospital for these rages. He attacked his girlfriend before at a birthday party, and this was like 2 months prior in one of these blind rages. He wasn't on his medication at this time either anymore. And what they say set him off was that Nicole had made plans with him after, I guess the granddaughter, after maybe his daughter, like somebody named Sydney, after they were supposed to have a recital. But she changed plans and went to a different restaurant, not his restaurant. So they're saying that drove him into the crazy rage that he had. And just they didn't have an alibi for him of where he was at the time of the murder either. And there's just all these other things that I could send you a list, but it's in a book that says called OJ is Innocent, and they go bar for bar of all these little points to make Jason seem like the number one suspect, and that OJ was trying to be a good dad and cover up for his son.
Well, see, yeah, and so that's what I was going to pause. So I would never pause. So hold on, let me start over because there's so much going on with this story. I just want to jump on it. I personally do not think his son had anything to do with the murder of his stepmother. Only because he kind of grew up with Nicole. You know what I mean? Like in his life. And I just don't see him doing something to her. And most episodes don't include you going to that like traveling to a person's house.
But see, they were supposed to meet up, and she didn't meet up with him. They changed their dinner plan. So I was like, well, if he was crazy and felt like he got slighted or something.
Absolutely, I understand that. But the only reason that's not we can't validate that because there's no text message chain, there's no email, there's no, we're talking about phone calls and conversations.
It's phone calls and conversations. So,
right, so
I started at the beginning where it said Nicole made plans with Jason for dinner at Jackson's the restaurant after Sydney's recital. On the night before the murders, Nicole had arranged to eat at Jackson's restaurant where Jason was the acting chef, but she failed to show. This is per Jason. This is per Jason, his civil disposition. Jason said this himself. So it says Nicole probably changed plans without notifying Jason. At 7 p.m. on the night of the murder, Nicole and her family went to a Missoula restaurant to eat instead of Jackson. And then it says, upset with Nicole for not showing up at Jackson, Jason was allegedly upset that Nicole and her party did not come to Jackson's after the recital. And then it says co-worker and girlfriend confirmed that Jason left work at 9:45. So according to Jennifer Green and a waiter from that restaurant, Jason left the restaurant where he worked around 9:45, approximately 45 minutes to an hour prior to the murders. Yeah, then it said his girlfriend was caught in a lie trying to cover up for him.
Yes, but this is my thing. I'm not here to debate whether or not his son participated or committed the murders. I'm here to posit because even I don't want to say. Let me say this. How do I say this?
Overall,
I'm gonna put it like this. There's two people. Like I don't care who the two people are. Like one person. Like unless they're elderly, we're talking about two athletic, viably like Nicole Brown Simpson was not as old, nowhere near as old as O.J. Simpson. She was like 20 years younger than him, 15 years younger than him. Like both of the Ron Goldman was a tennis player, tennis instructor, and waiter in Los Angeles. Like he was just trying to get it here in LA. This dude's young. This dude's vibrant. I'm not saying that they could have fought OJ. I'm saying that one of them would have gotten away from OJ. I believe personally that there was another person there. And so I think there couldn't have not been two people there, is what I should say.
No, that nigga ain't an anime character.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga ain't goddamn Shogun. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is real life. And the way that they were mutilated, we're talking about
somebody that
mutilated
back and forth. Shit.
No, exactly. I just feel like there had to be another person there. And that's where. Now, I'm just saying, like, to segue, or not to segue, but to carry on, I think that's the reason they lost the case, right? Like,
well, yeah,
you can't prove it.
Well, one thing they say about the killings is that it's a rage killing. They described it.
Yeah.
Marcia Clark, the Los Angeles district attorney, described it as a rage killing by an amateur.
Right.
And we know that Jason goes into these states of rage.
Right. Which is why I'm not saying anything you're saying is wrong. I am only pointing out that the reason that none of these theories have ever connected to all the evidence is because there are scenarios where there has to have been two murders.
Oh, he looked crazy.
There are scenarios where there had to have been two murderers. And the reason that, what's her name? What's the white lady name? The prosecutor.
Marcia Clark.
Janet Reno?
Clark. No,
Oh,
no,
That was a
that's
judge.
wrong
that's
person.
no, that was Judge
No,
Ito
the
was
judge, yeah, Judge
Janet
Ito.
Reno was the Secretary of the State.
Yeah, Secretary of State.
Wrong
No,
way. Wrong case.
what's her name again? Was it
Marsha Clark.
Marsha Clark?
Marsha Clark.
Embarrassed herself.
And
Was
Robert
black
Durden.
Robert Durden. They his name was Robert.
Didn't
Durden.
one of them say the
His
N word or some
name,
shit?
his name was Robert Durden.
Because that nigga fucking killed himself on fucking national television. Let me just say this. It's because
He went up against Johnny Cochran.
no, fuck that. It's because they
The
never,
Chewbacca.
the reason that they lost this case is because they never decided to stop looking at their ego. They decided this nigga did it on his own. And
I feel like it's
never,
because
hold on, they
they
never
turned it into a whodunit. They were successful.
No, they didn't do a whodunit. They had determined immediately that he had done it on his own.
On his own, and they wanted to prove that he did it on his own.
Exactly.
And it just was not that cut and dry. But
Exactly.
I gotta agree with this guy right here. The rule's back.
The ruler's back. I think Jason crashed out and did it, and then he called OJ, and OJ came to the scene. He tried to cover up for his mentally ill son, R.I.P. Johnny Cochran.
I mean,
Yeah.
I only agree with half of that because why would how does this nigga stab two people 32 times? Like, I just want to understand that. Like, it's not. I understand what people are thinking. They're thinking like some goddamn, like you said, anime shit. They thinking some Dragon Ball Z shit. They thinking some Assassin's Creed shit. But like,
I'm also thinking
honesty,
like you
when-
could stab a person a couple times, they go down, go stab the other person, and then you go back.
That's
and
a great.
stab them
That's a
some
great.
more,
That's a great assumption.
right?
But there was the reason that OJ was pictured at the scene is because there was a person who saw him, and there was a person who was a neighbor who said that they heard a commotion but didn't think anything of it. So my whole point is, if there was a situation where there was just one person, somebody out of those two people, one of those two people is going to make some noise. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not going to be, and we're talking about, like, I wish y'all could just see how close we're talking about, like the space that exists between both houses. We're talking about a very small amount of space, as much as the house as grandioso as the house may be. The houses are very close to each other. So if I was outside and at this, like, if I'm outside watering my plants, which apparently this guy was doing, because at the time that was the big water saving time, like big drought time, is like this dude's outside watering because he's trying to conserve energy, but he happens to hear a murder at the same time. I'm just saying he would have heard more of something.
That's an instant book deal.
Instant book deal, right? And actually, Nicole Brown Simpson's best friend allegedly wrote a book during the time of this trial, which is another reason that caused a lot of confusion amongst this shit, because she's now speaking about things that maybe the police or prosecution don't know about because people have been keeping to themselves. And like, you're talking about the underbelly of Hollywood, and she was the one who mentioned and let people know that that Nicole and OJ were into watching each other fuck other people. Like, OJ would sit in the bushes and look through the glass window in the back and watch her fucking Ron Golden.
I heard this from somebody that used to fuck with OJ, because OJ used to have black friends, but he had
nigga friends.
Yeah, like he had nigga friends, but
Paul Mooney was the best friend of OJ.
Nothing but white girls. My homie was telling me that, yeah, bro, like he would let us smash Nicole, and this weird motherfucker would like to watch us from behind the bushes outside.
I told you. And what did I tell you earlier? What did I tell you earlier?
Oh, he was in the cuckold.
I told you earlier, producer Grimm. I told you earlier.
It's the hiding in the bushes that just takes it to another level. Like, I'm like, okay, he's in the room. No, he's in a bathrobe. He's smoking a cigar with Brandy, watching this shit. But to be hiding in the bushes like a
He's
fucking
hiding in the-
pervert
yeah,
when you
that,
don't need to be a pervert.
Like all I'm hearing you
Right.
say
That makes
is
it
that
weird.
all I'm hearing you say is that this motherfucker's got experience.
No, look. So look, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. Just
Like, you
so
wanna
you
do
just
what?
mentioned
You
those people that you're
yeah.
talking about are like gang affiliated,
Old niggas, yeah.
old gang affiliated niggas, right? We talk about old niggas, right? So the people he's talking about just confirms what I was talking about, and Paul Mooney alluded
my
to,
uncle like that.
which is that. So Paul Mooney was best friends with OJ, and he says that, and I think we could probably find the video. I can look it
Nigga's
up.
a voyeur.
He said no. He said that OJ was trying to work out some situation where he basically said Nicole Brown Simpson was a cokehead. OJ was paying for her coke habit, and she ended up running up the shit more than it was, and the cartel got involved. And if you look at those,
also a cokehead.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
and if you look at those shoes, those are cartel shoes. If you look at those footprints that you brought up,
Okay.
those are cartel footprints.
I don't know.
Marcus, look at the stream, see if those ain't cartel footprints.
What denotes a cartel footprint? I'm just
Oh
curious.
man, bring them things back up, Don. Please bring them things, please, because
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm
But
talking
it's
about.
crazy.
You know what I'm talking about.
Like a specific dress shoe, like they wear on Narcos.
Yes,
It's a
ma'am.
narco shoe.
It is a narco shoe. If we was in Mexico, them niggas would have used that as evidence just to go run a warrant. They would have ran a warrant right off what I'm talking. Are you looking? Are you looking? Are you looking? Look, it's about to pop up right now.
Yeah, niggas don't wear no shoe like
In the microphone. In the microphone.
Yeah, niggas don't wear no shoe like that.
That's a cartel shoe, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a dress shoe.
That's a dress boot.
What the fuck? Because OJ was wearing those old ass like the shoes that the Nike shoes that you want niggas to wear if it's at a barbecue.
Oh yeah, the track shoes,
the shit my brother wears.
Yeah, he was wearing that Nike track shoe.
We don't know what your brother wears.
We trying to describe
the 40-year-old grill.
It's the old Nike track shoe.
The Nike up tempos, I think. Not
I want to look it up. So
the tennis shoes. It's a tennis, like literally tennis, like the sport tennis shoe.
But they did say OJ had went home and he left his house.
Yeah, but he was pictured leaving the scene.
But also they searched his house and they didn't find those shoes covered in blood.
Are those the shoes? You see the shoes?
Yeah, I saw them.
No, I'm saying in the stream.
So
they're
he
kind of
could have
like
gone home, changed into some.
Oh,
dress
just
shoes
like those.
and
Slow down. They're the scroll down a little bit. Scroll back down. They're the scroll down one more. Scroll down. What are those? Like the vintage Air Nike shoes.
Vintage.
Like the Father's Day shits.
The Father's Day.
No, go up. Go up. Go up one. Go up one row.
Oh man, yeah, no, I
Where it
see.
says the top 10 Father's Day joints.
Damn.
Like all the essentially.
Old
Go all the way up because I think they're at the very top. Because I was
But they're like kind of like the.
He's on a delay a little bit.
Yeah, go all the way to the top.
He did. He just did.
Yeah, just like those shits. The fucking Air Monarchs. There you go. The fucking Air Monarchs.
The Monarchs.
Yeah.
I think I got a pair of those.
Yeah, that means you can bust the grill down.
Right. Right.
Nigga, if you ain't cooking in them, I ain't fucking with that shit.
Kirsten, I wanted to ask you a question also.
Yes, sir.
It's a very specific question. So
does it? Oh no, sorry, my bad.
Just this hold up? Well, no.
Okay, so let's say OJ didn't do what he did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's not implicated in any of this.
So, you're saying not my theory or nothing? Like he just
nothing. Like no OJ.
He
like,
just didn't do
this
it.
Never happened. This never happened.
Yeah.
Oh, it never happened. Okay.
It never happened.
Okay.
Is it a smash or pass?
Smash.
Oh, it's a pass.
Oh wait, you mean OJ Smash OJ? Or?
Yeah, I was
Are we
asking.
talking about OJ? No,
yeah,
pass. That's a pass.
It's a pass.
He always
Why?
looked like a fucking creeper in like old videos. First of all, the first moment I'd have been exposed to OJ, I'd have been like 4.
Nobody would ever think about
muted.
OJ and not think that he's had killed somebody.
Right? Yeah. In my there's just not possible for.
You remember,
age.
they were gonna give him the role of the Terminator, but they said he was too nice. He looked too nice. They never believed he could have been a killer.
told y'all this nigga was the most famous nigga on the planet. What y'all talking about? This nigga was the most
almost
famous
got
nigga
the
ever.
role of the Terminator.
Trying to tell y'all. And Michael Jackson ain't never got. They avoided. Michael Jackson wanted to be Peter Pan. They ran away from that nigga.
Yeah, we know why.
So it's a pass for you because because you can't.
Scared.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't do that with red carpet photos. You can catch a motherfucker looking any kind of way on a red carpet photo.
So, is it because you can't separate OJ from the controversy, or is it because
think he's a good-looking person? I think he was always sharp and clean, and that's cool and all. But I just don't like his. There's hotter black men. I think people were just settling for shit because there wasn't a huge exposure to black stars at the time. So it's kind of like for me Denzel. I don't get the Denzel Washington thing. I don't.
What? Even young Denzel?
Wow. Yeah, even young Denzel. I don't get it.
You know why? It's because his name is really Denzel. His name
I
is
know.
really
Yeah. I always want to say it, and then I'm like, people try and come at me. I'm like,
you know what? He's not Larry. He's not like Larry Fishburne. You can say Denzel to him. Larry.
The ruler's back says my pops used to tell me that OJ was the man back in the day. They said he was up there with Ali in terms of popularity.
We had this long discussion.
Yeah, I think
Well, actually, in hindsight, it literally only took me 20 minutes to get that out, and that was with slight interruptions. But it took me 20 minutes to get that one out. I got that one out.
I would ask the reverse question.
I'm just saying, hold on. Like Terry just said, yeah, we did talk about that earlier. You know what I'm saying? Put it in the comments. Do you feel like OJ didn't represent the black community? 9. What was you about to just say?
Well, I was going to ask the opposite question, but I feel like that's a bad taste to speak about Nicole Brown's system.
No. We talking about it all right now because I got plenty more to say. I'm just letting y'all roll.
Tig old bitties. I would have been on it.
I'm letting y'all roll right now. I got plenty of questions right now because we can look up.
I see how he got caught up. I get it.
We can look up she is pressed up against him, but we can look up the
Jonathan Majors. I don't get it. That shit was not fun to me. I don't know how he got caught up.
We can pull up the Paul Mooney conversations and shit like that.
Idiot.
Because
he should have just knocked that bitch out.
What do you mean knocked the bitch out? Like punched her and knocked her out?
Fuck.
See, that's why you ain't on camera, nigga. That's why you're not on camera.
Right? Yeah.
Let me know you guys.
He just said he just should have knocked the bitch out. Like,
I mean, after she attacked you have to defend yourself.
She didn't attack him. He went to their house. They saw.
Oh,
are you talking about the murder? What are you talking about?
Jonathan Majors.
We're talking about Jonathan Majors. Yeah.
No.
Fuck off.
Let me tell you what. First of all, since we veered off, since we veered off this much, let me tell you what he should have did. He should have jumped out the car. Listen. First of all, Marcus, the nigga jumped out the car, so just shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying. You done already said what you saying, nigga. You can't say what. You can't say no more. You can't say no more than what you said
on Monday. Did you guys already talk about the sentencing on Monday?
The what?
The sentencing, Jonathan Major sentencing on Monday.
We did not. But I'm getting to that. I'm gonna segue into that. I'm gonna segue you right into that. Jonathan Majors only went to jail because he not jail, but he only got accused and convicted because he picked the bitch up and put her in the car. That's literally the only reason he got charged or convicted, rather. The only reason he picked her up and put her into the car and sent her on her way. If he was going to run, well, and I'm gonna tell you this, he didn't know in that moment he was gonna be running from the bitch, right? He didn't know in that moment when I pick up this bitch, he thought, I'm gonna pick up this bitch. I'm gonna listen, because I'm gonna let you roll, because Marcus is a law dude. He's a lawyer, right? So because I want him to speak his shit. But the only reason he got convicted is he picked her up and put her into the car. If he had known he was gonna have to run from her in the first place, hindsight being what it is, he should have just ran from her, because he ended up running anyway. He should have just, instead of touching her, he got assaulted, like you said. He got assaulted, but he should have just ran from the beginning.
Got the fuck out of there, yeah.
Get the fuck away from this bitch. Because as soon as he put his hands on her again, even though he just picked her up and put her into the car, she can say that the injuries that she suffered when they found her in his house, even though she wasn't supposed to be in his house, when they found her in his house, because the housekeeper called and said he found her there, knowing that he wasn't even there, he couldn't have been there to even have assaulted her. But because he picked her up and put his hands on her, and just not saying nothing, just because of that.
Same Athelius. Like, what the fuck?
What he say? What he say?
I mean, John Majors lost me when he told me a white woman to behave like Coretta Scott King.
Yeah,
like
and in court, that lost him a lot right there. Like, let's just say 7% of the jury. Let's say 7% of the jury lost him on that. Just on that. The people who were I'm just saying, listen, the people who were 50, listen, yeah, there was a jury. The people who were 50-50 in that moment, immediately they go in the other way when they hear that crazy ass fucking diatribe you went on talking about Coretta Scott King. I understand what he was trying to say. Hold on, Marcus. Marcus is that should have been, because I'm gonna let you go. Hold on, I'm gonna let you go, because as a lawyer and also a proprietor or what do you call it, a consumer of white women, I want to know
consumer.
Yeah, consumer of white women. I want to know if you think, well, first of all, he shouldn't have been picking up no white women, right? First, that's how I feel, right? He shouldn't have been picking up no white women. But in that moment where, in the recording where he's talking about Coretta Scott King and Michelle Obama, he is ignorantly right here. Morgan's got it. He is ignorantly trying to describe how this ratchet ass white bitch needs to act when he go out, because he's trying to say, I'm trying to keep you, bitch, but
he said it in rich.
Exactly. But he
said it to the wrong bitch,
and he ain't grow up like that, nigga. You from North Carolina, nigga, or wherever the fuck this nigga from.
But
you don't know nothing about that. No. I'm sorry. You go ahead. You go ahead.
To me, like, he was running from the girl. Okay, why are you running from this woman? Why is it getting so exaggerated? And two, if she put her hands on you, you have your right to defend yourself in a reasonable manner. If she punches you in the face and you know that you've already dealt with this type of person before, you know that she's not going to be easily subdued, easily over argued and all that shit, you're going to have to defend yourself. Shit. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Knock the bitch out or don't be in a situation. But you can't put your future in jeopardy based on the feelings of some fucking girl, and that's what I get.
There he goes. They want to put her in the car. You should have just ran the.
Yeah, no.
And if you're gonna put your hands on her and everything, you putting her. You should have let her go. Then you should have just got in the car and then. But at the same time,
right? If you felt like you had to go to that point,
if you had to do all that,
yes,
leave.
That's what I mean. Like. You better defend yourself. When I say you better just knock the bitch out, that's like, I thought I was muted, but that means that means that like you need to defend yourself like in the manner that a reasonable person would under those circumstances. And if this woman is beating on you, dude, by all means defend yourself. If an individual hits an individual in a certain manner, they can defend themselves in the manner of which they were assaulted. And even with shit, even if you punch me in my beautiful face and I have a gun, you might not see that day the sun come up tomorrow. And that is within. I know, but that's also with. That's within. That is within. Him in no, I'm fucking beautiful. These are hypotheticals. These are hypotheticals, but this could also.
First of all, this whole show is just a joke. We don't believe. Yeah, exactly. We don't believe anything that is happening.
But I'm getting paid by the Republican committee to say all of this hateful shit.
But I'm sorry, but like the irony of being like punching me in my beautiful face while you're off camera is sending me the fuck off right now. It's hilarious.
But that's real though. Like if you get assault or like it's really battery, if you get beat up, like you can defend yourself to a certain degree. Like if you pull out a gun and you're like, dude, I have a fucking gun, and they're like, oh, you ain't gonna use it, bitch. Bow, bow, and they start punching you in the face. Their life has just been terminated. You know what I'm saying? Or they're going to wake up a different person, or their parents are going to miss them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's real, but you also have to, that's a thin line.
Between love and hate.
That's a thin line between
self-defense and
not even that, because if just to get off these jokes, just to get off these musics, just to get an attorney to even think about hearing a case like that, just go ahead and fork over $50,000.
Well, yeah. I mean,
off of somebody punching you in the face.
We're not talking about. You're talking about a civil.
No, I'm talking about criminal. Because if somebody punches you in the face here in California,
we're not talking about California. We're talking about New York City.
Oh, it's even more. Well, you can't have no gun there.
Yeah. No, and they didn't have a gun. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring everything back.
Is that Kirsten?
And first of all, Kirsten, he's always wearing high waters. He's rich.
Just try to run.
I just can't.
I don't even know what high waters are.
He's wearing,
first of all,
your pants don't touch your shoes.
I was about to say, yeah, you young,
but
you don't know.
But OJ,
first of all, it's called the Michael Jackson when I was growing up.
OJ changed his clothes and then they chased him. But the thing is, whenever they,
we're talking about OJ now. Are you going back to OJ?
What are you talking about?
We're talking about Jonathan Majors in this video. He's got on the screen.
I feel like
running down the street.
I feel like OJ and Jonathan Majors, like there's a link there. There's a spiritual link
with white women when you are a rich black man.
No,
don't fuck with white men when you're a rich man. Exactly, that's it.
This might be online. Y'all might be able to find it. I'm talking about y'all personally, y'all who are watching. First of all, shout out to everybody who is watching right now on Twitter. Drunk Bantha
got 25 people right now,
and on Nerds at Night. Shout out to y'all. Please like and subscribe. But I forgot what I was talking about now, so we can just keep pushing. Well, I had to I had to pay the bills, man. All I knew is I had to pay the bills right now at this moment.
Okay, well, that was a good break. So I do want to, Terry, you said it. That's the kind of link to Jonathan Majors and OJ Simpson of how we kind of jumped the shark there, is that these cases are kind of linked. But for Jonathan Majors' case, he actually got sentenced to just a year of counseling.
Yeah, he got nothing. It was just because he didn't do anything.
It should have been.
And that was I don't know if we were doing.
Hold on, because Kirsten's making a stank face. I want to hear Kirsten's.
Okay, Kirsten, please, as the woman who is here, the queen bee. Please give us.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I just can't get over his pants. He looked like. Sorry, my ADD took over, and I just got stuck on that.
What?
He was a leprechaun running away.
This nigga wearing hammer pants.
And she is
The
hoofing
fact
it too. Like he is running
she's
for
also
his life.
hoofing it
Like she
because
is Michael Myers.
Look, he should have ran. He should have ran towards the Bronx. I bet you she
He
would.
should have
Bro,
ran towards
like,
the police if it was that
they
serious. Listen,
running too.
here's
Actually,
my,
you know
here's
what?
my final
Running.
opinion, right? They're like hauling ass. Like,
Hold on,
Bill
we
is
look. We're
attracted
rehashing.
She
we're
said,
rehashing-
she
Shots
said
got
like
hit.
the Joker, like stop. About to get
We
hit by a
are
car and
rehashing shit
Like,
that
it's
we
crazy.
already rehashed on the New Year's.
low key, she
hold on,
close to him, though.
hold on. We
yeah,
are
he's gaining.
we are
Fucking
rehashing
bad.
shit that we already
She's
talked
carrying that
about
big
on
ass
the
gun.
New Year's episode of. Man, we already did this. New Year's
Yeah,
live.
sorry.
Oh, it's an ongoing story.
It's not
Damn.
ongoing. It just got literally finalized today.
Well, I mean,
or,
yeah,
day,
like,
or this
it's
week.
not
this week.
ongoing, but like now we're
It
rehashing.
just finalized.
because-
We're getting closure.
We're
this
rehashing
week.
because we're getting the closure.
But
How many
it,
blocks did he run?
but let me bring it back to what we've
She
been
got
talking about.
tired. She got tired. Like, man, this nigga can fucking.
This is actually where she stops and
Pushing.
starts talking to those other white dudes who come, and the white girl who comes out of the building. This is the apartment, and then he walks by later. But what we're not going to
like
talk
some leather pants too.
what I want to do is
She
move-
looks extra regular.
Yep.
too.
See, this is what I was talking about. This is where that happens. But what I want to talk about, what I want to keep doing, is point out how
he with a regular extra.
Marcus,
regular.
listen to what I'm saying, because I really know you're going to feel what I'm saying. I've been talking about this for years. I do not like it when black men who are in sports, especially sports and entertainment, not just sports, but sports and entertainment, which is also entertainment. It's kind of redundant. But black men who are in entertainment get put on a pedestal quick. I never like it when they get put there quickly. Denzel Washington is an example of what I do like, right? Like that nigga got it out the mud, right? Like he literally
What about his son?
Hold on, no. He paved his own way. I will get to his son. He paved his own way, Denzel, right? But like when Denzel became like known as that dude, they started looking for other Denzels, right? And then they bring niggas up and they tear them down, right? Like Wesley Snipes, right? You bring him up, you tear him down, right? Like I can keep
the ruler's black. We will be addressing this comment because I think it's very interesting as well, but I kind of disagree with you.
I haven't seen that. I can't see
Yeah,
that. But yeah, my whole point is in the fact that when you bring up like so I'll just go to sports just to speed up my conversation, just to speed this up. You bring up guys like Michael Vick. Michael Vick, he was the number one, he was the first black number one overall pick in the NFL draft, first of all time.
And the Falcons never had another
black quarterback. They haven't had a black quarterback since. Actually, no, that they did this year. They did this year. But that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. My whole point is he was way up here. I never liked Mike Vick as a quarterback. I'm a very huge football analyst. Marcus would call me a dickhead, but that's just because I'm right all the time. but my point is they will because black is cool, because black is amazing, because black is it's exotic. You know what I'm saying? Like hip hop is the same way. When black is on top, when black is popping, it's the number one thing they want to promote. But also when black is falling down, when black is cascaded down, they want to tear it down more.
Yes, and so then I think knowing that, here's my piece on any of these problematic black people, black men, whatever, niggas.
Yeah, we say niggas. Yeah, we niggas.
Behave your fucking selves then. And that goes for not just niggas. for everybody, men, women, non-binary, behave your fucking self. Because if you don't put yourself in that position in the first place, then you don't have any problems. There are so many unproblematic Black celebrities that are doing just fine.
True.
And they're where they want to be. Because
we're not talking about them.
So I know, but I'm saying, so they're up on a pedestal. Then don't be breeding dogs to fight and just kill for sport. Then don't be punching your girlfriend in the face.
Such a weird
don't be
hobby.
out there raping, since we can't say the R word, even though we're all adults.
Vaping.
You can't vape.
Yeah, we vape here.
Women.
Or we don't vape here. Actually, we don't vape here. Actually, what? I said that.
Can't be giving women Quaaludes.
No more Quaaludes. Can't be giving women Quaaludes. Thank you, Terry. Then don't.
And bring back the Quaaludes.
I just don't think it's as hard as people make it to be a decent, good person and not put your hands on somebody else, especially somebody that you claim to love. Get your hands up off of them, because you're a dirty dirtbag bitch son of a fucker. I'll take, you know what? I'll pay the tax. Run me up $10.
Well, like, let me ask you this, producer T, and producer T. Then, okay, I want to ask you, like, do you see this as kind of like a just like almost stereotypical, just toxic ass relationship? Like, that's kind of like how I.
You need to have to throw her in the car and then run from her, and you're
right. Yeah, you got to be doing all that.
Yo, I love how producer T was supposed to answer that question. He just got up.
I wanted your thoughts about that.
He just got up and was like, "Yo, I gotta turn this AC down real quick." I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah.
Producer T had an undisclosed location.
We
can't.
I gotta. Okay, let's bring up what the ruler's back since it's my turn. I actually do want to talk about this.
Right here.
Yeah, come on, he did that shit.
Like, can we read
he
this?
was trying to
this
do
for
that.
the audio audience.
Let's read it.
I'll read that. Let's talk about Jonathan Majors trying to rehab his image to Black people by being in a Hollywood relationship with Megan Good after the world knows he likes snow bunnies. Okay, so I just want to say something really quick. I don't think you need to be in a relationship with Megan Good to rehab anything. That's all I have to say. Back to you, Terry.
No, hold on. Let me chime in on that too, because I don't have nothing else to say except one thing. Let me just tell you something. If you get Megan Good anywhere, no, let me not go that deep. Megan Good fall into your lap as a nigga from somewhere lost in the East Coast, and you came up and you went to theater school and then graduated with all the honors and got a job acting. Fuck all of that. I don't give a fuck what my MO has been previously. Everything after Megan Good or from Megan Good on, that's my MO. That's my dating habit. Megan Good is
yeah, like I don't think you need to like there's no you don't need to be in a hard spot or anything trying to rehab anything to be with Megan Good. That's all I wanted to say.
Man, I think
that's all I wanted to say.
Her.
I just wanted to say the same basically.
Not being a thirsty man, because I'm looking at her like
thirsty.
She all right.
I'm not being thirsty. It's just
she's all right. Okay.
She's all right to me, so that's why. So I gotta agree with this, because I would say
grab the pictures of her in court.
This is something you said. This bill about this turned off a lot of people, and it was that Coretta Scott King comment, and that lost him a lot of the Black vote. That lost the Black support right there. That lost my support.
No.
I would say, he was definitely trying to rehab.
Go ahead, Terry.
I feel like, he's definitely trying to rehab his image. You can give Megan Good her flowers about everything, but still, it was a calculated move on his part to hurry up and get with this Black woman, because he knew he was losing Black people's support, and the only way he could probably really survive something like this, like what most Black people always do, especially like OJ, you got to go back to your people and try and get their support to help you out, because that's how OJ really got out of this.
Yo, wowzer.
He had
First of all,
I mean, if that was the,
well, I just don't.
OJ had
a,
no support.
Hold on, I just want to say, I just don't feel like Megan Good is going for that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched that interview that they had.
I mean, two things can be true
CBS.
at once. They could really love each other. Maybe she fell for it, but it's not like it's not gonna.
Well, we got to
hurt his
remember
image.
the accusation
gonna
and
hurt
the trial
him
took
more.
about a year to happen.
She was with a
between-
damn preacher.
Hold on. I'm saying the accusations, the accusations and the trial
Bitch getting paid
take
to be
about a
goddamn-
year in between each other. So it's not about, well, I guess about 7 months, 8 months between each other, right? Like,
That's
so
Britney Spears got to fix your life relationship.
no, I'm just saying, what I'm saying is in Hollywood, you could end up, and you know what I'm saying, this nigga do a lot of black movies too. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga done every movie from
You talking about Jonathan Majors?
Jonathan Majors. Yeah, he
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for Love
he's-
Country, then like he did
right.
his thing.
And then he was in the Black Western, like he
Uh-huh.
with
But but again, I did want to pass it to Kirsten.
Mm-hmm.
And especially, I guess, like with that tacked on thing,
Right.
we're talking about the toxic relationship aspect of it.
Oh yeah, they were both probably constantly abusive to one another in one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or she may have been the catalyst. You don't know. Sometimes it's the woman, sometimes it's the man, sometimes it's both.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, if it's escalating to that point, the best thing you can do is to get the fuck up out that situation. And he didn't. He chose not to. And
Right.
it doesn't matter what color this poor woman is.
Mhm.
Obviously, she felt some type of way about what he was reaping her way.
Right.
Reaping, not the other one. Reaping is a word, people.
Right. No, we can probably use that too
Yeah.
later. Yeah. No. Hey, is this from the audio that
I'm not picking up any audio. This is just TMZ.
okay, this is just
Yeah.
no, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is from the next night.
on
This
dress
is,
shoes in
this
his
is the
house.
morning after.
This is probably
He's
the
wearing
morning. They did not go to sleep.
Yeah, he's wearing
No.
the same clothes.
Oh no.
And I
Yeah.
guarantee you, let me just say this. I guarantee you they was on cocaine. I guarantee
It might have
you
been
they was
drug
on-
fueled. Yeah, you don't.
I mean,
you'll never-
I guarantee it. I'm putting my journalistic integrity right now on the line. I gotta get a regular speculation drop on here so I can put it on there so I can make sure everybody
Make the
else
tone, produce the tone. But I also wanted to ask Kirsten about that Megan Good comment there with this one. Do you feel as if it is a rehab to try to
Well, we see PR
By the way, hold on.
relationships.
There's an audio audience. Hold on.
Hmm?
I just want to make sure we get the clarity of the question
Oh, yeah.
there because there's an audio audience. Let's talk about
Yeah,
Jonathan Majors trying to rehab his image to black people by being in a Hollywood relationship with Megan Good after the world knows he likes snow bunnies. So yeah, yeah, like Nine just asked you, Kirsten, how do you feel like you agree with that, or you feel like there's something else to it?
I'm not latching on to the snow bunny comment part of the comment because I just like listen as a
we all like snow bunnies.
I'm just not going down that path because I think it's a whole other conversation with niggas about
What'd you
stop
say,
being so goddamn
Bonicula?
Right.
all up in your shit.
No.
But as far as Megan Good, we've all seen PR relationships in Hollywood. They're constant. They are just negotiations. So she could have just been the first one up on the roster at whatever creative artist agency or whoever represents him. And they're like, hey, Megan Good's available because everybody else is busy and doesn't want to be involved in the smoke. I think it's as simple as that. I don't think it had anything to do with her being a black woman. I don't think it had anything to do with Megan Good.
Kirsten, I agree with everything you just
either.
said, except for one thing.
You asked me, so I gave my opinion.
No. Not asked you, and I'm saying I think you're absolutely correct. But one thing that one thing out of what you said doesn't add up, and I think I know why it adds up or how it adds up.
It doesn't
Does
add
it
up, or
hold
it
up?
does.
Does it hold up?
Yeah. Everything you said holds up except for one thing about Megan Good. I think that Megan Good was the girl he was that the girl. What was her name? The French girl, the white girl. She was looking. The way this all started is she saw him texting somebody, and she grabbed his phone and saw that he was texting some other woman. I think he was texting Megan Good.
He could have been.
I
don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I'm just asking you. I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, and I didn't remember that part of the collection of evidence.
Right.
And he very well could have been texting her. Maybe they were going to do a movie together. Maybe they had met at an event for Black people.
Well, yeah,
maybe they had just met in general.
Exactly. Let's just say that they met in general for the.
But I'm saying, as far as the relationship starting or being this public, I don't think even if they were kind of texting each other before that they wanted it to be this public this soon. But it worked out that she has a decent enough image, and he needed somebody that the public generally likes, and especially within, the Black community. But she's palatable to everyone. Everybody kind of likes Megan Good. She's cute. She's fun. She's in decent enough movies and shows. It helps. So,
well,
yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been something else had he not done any of this shit. They could have just developed into a different kind of relationship and gone public later. But I think, it could be either way. It's either that it was PR from the start, or that they were, double dipping and caught slipping.
It all works out at the same time.
Either all roads lead back to this man's an idiot. And whoever's representing him did him dirty as well.
This is what I would posit. I really feel like I've done before. I've been a really big fan of Jonathan Majors. Caveat since Last Man on Earth, right? Wasn't it called Last Man on Earth or Last Negro? No, Last Black Man on Earth or whatever it was. It's Last Negro on Earth, whatever it was in San Francisco.
No, it's the Last Black Man in San Francisco.
Last Black Man in San Francisco. Okay. So I've been a fan of his since then, right?
Love that film,
great, amazing movie, right?
Great cinematography on that.
Yeah.
And I was in extremely low budget and still be able to do amazing things in that movie. I started looking up interviews with him at that time, knowing that he was basically like a savant coming up as a actor, as a stage actor in that time. And I was just like, man, this nigga might be that nigga. You know what I'm saying? This might be that nigga coming on the way. And then,
the fall off was pretty great, yeah.
Right. And then he also got Lovecraft Country right after that. And I was like, man, this dude is blowing up. Then there was more interviews.
And Black Sci-Fi. We love Black Sci-Fi on
Black Sci-Fi, here. Man. Go ahead and check out Lovecraft Country review on the Drunk Bantha's channel. We got the drunk reviews right there. Go right over there and check it out.
It's right there below the like and subscribe button.
Right there, baby. But what like I said, there was more interviews after that, right? There's more data. And what I started noticing from those two time frames, those interviews showed me a little bit of who he was, and dude is a little off.
He's always been a little different.
Eclectic is what they would say 10, 12 years ago. They say eclectic, but eclectic. Eclipse? Did I say the eclipse? I saw the eclipse.
I saw the
internet.
Eclipse, yeah.
No. So yeah, he's a little eclectic. He's a little. What they would say now is on the spectrum.
You know? Yeah, I was like, he autistic.
But
that nigga autistic.
I think you know what? If I found out, if I looked at one of these Google AI news reports tomorrow, and they said that Jonathan Majors is autistic, I wouldn't be like, or has Asperger's. I would not
just be like,
I'd be like,
duh.
Right.
Duh.
Like, yeah. That's why y'all don't understand this nigga. Like, that's what I would say, right? Like, so I think that, like, just acting wise, I've always thought that all actors are a little crazy anyway. Like, but him himself, he's one of those guys who is deeply introspective in his own self. You know what I'm saying? Which can lead you to create an unhealthy mindset of how things are supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially when all of a sudden you become, because first of all, let's not get it twisted. This nigga was an ugly ass nigga 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
how he grew up, he was
I would
dark
say
with a
that.
Negro
I wouldn't say
he's not Hollywood handsome. He's not traditionally Hollywood handsome. He is a dark Negroid-looking man.
Hollywood. We're talking about how this nigga grew up, though. We can't.
Terry pulling out Negroid.
I'm not saying that this is the truth. I'm not saying that this is the truth. I'm just saying, like, how a person grows up in this country. You know what I'm saying? Facing adversity. This dude would have grown up an ugly ass nigga his whole life. Not saying he's ugly. Not saying he is not. What do you call it?
He is
star
dark
material.
With gorilla
like
features.
He's not star material. No, I think he is star material. I've always felt like he's star material. I feel like he could take it over.
Terry
killing this nigga. Terry killing this nigga. He's
What?
barbecuing
He
this nigga.
Is.
He's fanning these flames so hard that it's
charcoal black.
He's not charcoal
Looks like
black.
he's from the Congo.
His
No,
nose
he's
was
not
darker
even.
than him. He is a handsome.
Michael K. Williams was darker than that nigga. He played his daddy in Lovecraft Country. So, but my whole thing is, this gentleman has dealt.
I'm going to start describing you as a dark-skinned gentleman, Terry. Just your logic. That's exactly the category you fit in.
That is a goddamn
The whole
lie.
thing is, though, is that Jonathan Majors started out as like this dude who was just this, regular to ugly ass nigga on television. I mean, on movies. And then he became a sex symbol. Then he became like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he became that nigga in Hollywood.
How did we get to sex symbol? I've always been curious how that road
starts. Because it happens when you get a certain amount of money.
I think Jonathan Majors is a handsome guy.
I don't think he's ugly either. I'm just saying what I'm saying is,
according to Terry, he's the worst.
No, nine. I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. What I am saying is, I always try to speak right here at the Bantha Bunch. I always try to speak from the mindset of Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always trying to give that perspective, the perspective of media, because that's what we doing right here, right? Whether we agree with the platform or not, whether we agree with the medium or not, this is what it is. We are members of the media, and I just feel like we have to explain to people how things are looked from that perspective. You know what I'm saying? And that perspective for this particular conversation is that nigga's like, my mama, when I told her,
3 votes ugly.
Like, I don't think the nigga's ugly. I think that the nigga's not ugly.
When he did it's when he did the
I think he's Hollywood ugly.
shoot.
Right, that's what I'm saying, Terry. That's what I'm saying.
When he did
exactly. And I was just using harsh terms to describe his Hollywood ugliness.
But I wanted to bring credence to that only because the nigga is Hollywood ugly. Like,
he's Hollywood ugly.
Do you guys like One Piece? Do you guys like One Piece?
Hold on. Before we get to One Piece, the only point I was trying to make in him being considered Hollywood ugly, but not actually being ugly, is that he was considered, in his mind, he's heard ugly and big lip and all this shit his whole life. And then he becomes the sex symbol of America, right? Then all of a sudden he's getting these white women running up on him. He getting these Marvel checks. What happens is you start thinking, well, okay, you're a regular ass nigga who getting all this money. You 27, 30 years old. Like, all this shit's happening to you real quick. And what he just what you do is you try to tell your crazy ass bitch, hey bitch, we gotta get this shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get those shit together.
We're the same age. He's only 34. I could have sworn he was 47. He definitely looks like an old nigga to me.
34.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a younger dude who,
you know what it is?
who has never had fame, who has never had success. He extended himself beyond his actual means, and now he had to be reined in. And you know what is the most comfortable pillow to fall in when you reining that kind of shit in? Megan Good, nigga. What are you?
We're back.
About?
We're back up to 25 viewers.
That's right, because we started talking about Megan Good.
It kind of makes me think of Mike Tyson, like early Mike Tyson.
I was talking about
that is a good comparison.
I was talking about One Piece. I was talking about One Piece because I remember just like in the nerddom, how things like changed when he did the Doflamingo shoot for.
That was cool.
Yo, I gotta use the bathroom.
Ebony, right here.
I'm gonna be listening on my phone.
And this is like
use the bathroom real quick.
Motherfucker, who cares?
And people were pressed, being like, "Why is he making his lips like that?"
People know.
No, he came back. He came back. Sorry. I didn't think you heard that.
No, I can always hear everything. I can always hear everything.
I wonder if you hear this right here. I wonder if Bill's gonna hear this one right here. I can't.
Oh, God damn it! God damn it! All right,
Bill's getting those boots for Christmas.
Right here.
I don't think you guys should tell him.
First of all, this is my whole 2022 attire right here. This is my 2022 attire. Y'all don't want to see me. I'll be fucking the streets.
This is before we even knew Bill.
You're right.
Before we knew Bill. But no, I feel like but this coincides with like the Creed 3 hype that was going around on all of the photo shoots. It was Jonathan Majors versus Michael B. Jordan, and it's just like this whole like thing. And I think that also like speaks to the fact that media has changed, right? Because like there is no one really crying woke with the Creed 2 or even the Creed series, right? But it was a passing a baton to Sylvester Stallone, to Michael B. Jordan, right? And then we have the like.
I think they were less upset because they kind of primed him for a black man in those movies with
with Apollo Creed, right?
Apollo Creed,
so it was kind of like a graceful thing for people to kind of like, but
it's like a soft note passing class. There's going to be niggas in this,
right? Yeah, but also the main white guy is going to be also there, so you guys can still do the Rocky. You guys can still do the Rocky workouts, right? Exactly. You could run up those stairs, but there'll just be a black man there. But
he ran a little faster. It's okay.
But then he's also Jonathan Majors is also
now.
But
like
Jonathan Majors
talk people off the ledge
is also doing He Who Remains with Loki, right?
Oh yeah, that was
so it's one. Just kind of like this buildup of like different aspects of his prowess as an actor that is actually like, you know, building himself up. And then if like honestly, if this didn't happen,
there's gonna be niggas in this.
Honestly, if this did not happen, Jonathan Majors would still easily be killing the game.
Oh yeah,
listen.
Killing the game.
Instead of it being awkward that he was an Ant-Man, like.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, if Jonathan Majors hadn't got caught up in this shit, he would have been the black nigga in the second half of episode 1 of Fallout. That's who he was.
He probably literally, like just like that.
You see that nigga? He looked like Jonathan Majors' little brother, nigga.
I was having this exact conversation earlier, and I said, when we start watching this show, guess what? You know what I'm calling that actor? Jonathan Miners.
Jonathan
That's his
Miners.
name,
No,
Jonathan Miners.
God.
Because I
Jonathan
swear to God,
Miners.
when I saw him, I was like, "Is that Jonathan Major's little brother?"
I'm
or
so
some
glad
shit?
y'all be on the same shit.
And
that
I
be on.
feel
swear to
like
God.
we're gonna see this dude
So they
take
went out and
over
got a
all kinds of
doppelganger.
new.
Jump scare right here.
Swear to God, look at him. Look
Little
at
jump
him,
scare,
Jonathan
because
Myers. Jonathan
that is-
Miners.
Jonathan
that's what-
Myers, nigga.
Oh,
I was like,
Jonathan
oh
Miners,
my
look
God,
at this
this nigga
bruh.
right here. I told Marcus as soon as we saw him, I said, that dude was supposed to be Jonathan Majors right there.
Yup.
Um,
Same thing I thought as soon as I saw him.
Before I lose the pen on this conversation,
no.
It was a film age said she definitely gave Jonathan that hat, right? And it was him talking about this right here. Othelius also said, Othelius also said, just because you dress like a civil rights activist, that doesn't make you one. I think that's fucking hilarious.
Shout out to him.
He dresses like the Joker if he was a Black Panther.
It's like I never saw ya.
Well, I think that he didn't get this outfit. I don't think he got the hat from her, honestly, because like just look at what Cam Newton dresses up in.
Well, I'll agree with you here because I just found, I found the best evidence, and it's because of this right here. Unless he's wearing the same hat,
the exact same
with Megan
hat.
Good, I'm
Exact
pretty
same
sure
hat.
that's the same hat.
Yep.
So like, Jonathan Majors bought that hat by himself, and that's the type of hat that he likes.
He's also living the frugal life. It's the exact same hat. Actually, that is a navy blue hat.
I bet
that's navy blue. That's navy blue. The other one was black. That's a black one.
It's the same one.
No, that's a black one. The other one's navy blue.
Bro, that's
navy
same
blue.
hat. That's the
no.
Yeah, it is the same hat. No, that one's navy blue too. Because he's wearing black with navy blue.
Like, you're gonna have to
You gotta zoom in on that. You gotta zoom in on that one.
If I zoom in on it,
my screen is far away from me. Okay, like you
but
guys, I never get to see you guys' sweet faces up close. It is always so far away. I know that the camera looks very close to where I'm sitting, but I cannot see.
Terry over there zoning out, thinking about more insulting shit to throw at Jonathan Majors. He's like,
right.
You like that nigga, that big lip ass nigga? He doing some Uncle Ruckus.
But like, damn, if he's
call that nigga a jungle bunny and see what he does.
Right, like if you're throwing shade at him, then I cannot believe what you're.
No, look, my mom did the same thing, man. My mom did the same thing. Look, I showed her for the first time. My mom said the same thing. Like this nigga ugly as hell, but he's a really good actor.
Look at a wide nose, breathing, big lipped beast.
Are you talking about me or Jonathan Majors? God
damn. My mom saw him for the first time. She said, that nigga's ugly, but he's the prettiest ugly nigga I've ever seen.
Okay, Kirsten.
Why me?
Well, I mean,
why should she follow that up? Why should she follow that?
Because can I ask the question?
All right, speak your piece.
You have to pick one. Gun to your head: O.J. Simpson or Jonathan Majors.
Jesus tits. Jesus fucking tits.
Now you know why it's you, right?
I'm gonna take a shot.
Thank you for letting me finish.
I'm gonna take a shot.
Shit, at this point, I'm gonna take a shot because I
know that's right. You gotta, if you gotta make that kind of choice, I gotta make that kind of choice with you.
Also, while you guys are taking your shots, I'm gonna throw out this little fact. O.J. Simpson died in Las Vegas.
Yeah, he's lived here for years. I've seen him a couple of times.
He died in Vegas. I was going to say, did he ever give you any problems?
No, but he's been out and about forever. He used to be past tense now. He used to hang out a lot at downtown Summerlin, which is this big outdoor mall. Yeah. He has a restaurant there called Grape Street. It's okay. It's nothing to write home about. The drinks are very expensive. The wine is terrible. I'm sorry, Grape Street. You got to do better.
He Grape Street.
I don't know why he came back here to settle down after Vegas threw his ass in jail for stealing.
Right, yeah, for that armed robbery shit of him like stealing his memorial shit back.
No. He had a place in Florida as well. So
I was gonna say Florida seems right up his alley.
Yeah, no, he was in Florida
Florida
mostly. He was also in Vegas, and I'm gonna tell you why he lived in Vegas, because OJ likes to gamble, baby.
Yeah,
and
Bruno Mars be racking it up.
Yeah, him and Bruno Mars, exactly. Him and Bruno Mars doing cocaine and fucking getting faded. You know what I'm saying? Like OJ might not have considered himself to be black. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, because I got to get this off. OJ might not have considered himself to be black, but OJ definitely was a nigga. And
he didn't consider himself black. I'm sorry. Where did I miss that?
Well, he once said, "I'm not black, I'm OJ." And I wanna clarify
that's some real nigga shit right there, though. Like only a nigga would say some dumb shit like that.
Strong coon shit, bro.
No,
I don't know. I feel like that's some real.
I think it could be both.
Nigga shit.
I think it could be both.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Well, Jay-Z made a popular quote. I'm just saying for people who don't know, Jay-Z.
That's how Terry describes Jonathan Majors right here.
Oh my god!
For those who are just listening, and for those who don't know, Jay-Z made a popularized a song. Or a quote. He made popular a quote that OJ had previously said. Or had been quoted as saying when he was younger that he was not black, he was OJ. There was a documentary from ESPN, a 2-part series that ended up winning an Emmy, where his childhood friends stated that OJ told them that OJ said to them he was not black, he was OJ. Now,
he was transracial.
I just want
to.
Yeah, he had transcended race and was just himself. Okay. Now, I want to say this: if that was true, that's not actually that crazy. But I do also want to say this: we just going off of one nigga's
That's fine.
testimony.
That's fine.
I'm just trying. We going on. I just want to, because I'm always because people look, man. No, this is the problem with this country right now. We don't talk about what actually happens. Okay. We fucking talk about what's hot on the internet. We just talk about the facts of the matter is if you go watch the documentary, part 1, ESPN OJ series, it's one nigga who was friends with him when he grew up who said, OJ once told me I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay, that's where the quote actually comes from. I'm only pointing that out. I'm not saying that he didn't say it, but I'm only pointing out that we only have one frame of reference. It's not like he went around saying that.
That's fine. That's fine.
He said it on camera.
That's fine.
This is what we do at the Bantha Bunch. We get the real.
Get to the second point.
What's the second point? I only have 1 point. I was gonna say, wait a minute, I wasn't prepared for that. I didn't have.
Well, let's go to the ruler's bat. OJ was doing a lot of content with Cam and Mace on their show. He once referred to himself as a real nigga once. It was hilarious.
I feel like OJ had such hood tendencies.
Yes. OJ was a hood nigga. Okay, go ahead and elaborate.
I want to. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No, just the later on of his life, I was discussing this with my little brother, and we were saying, it's like, did you think OJ was kind of crazy? I was like, no, he was just a fucking troll.
Yeah,
he knew what he was doing the whole time. He was just trolling people.
Yeah.
Late in life, just his Twitter account would just give you fucking gold, and we would go back and look at all his Twitter posts, just straight pure trolly goldness.
Out of control. Yeah.
He
out of control.
Knew how to control the media when he got in it.
Hood nigga shit. He was the juice is loose.
That's a YouTube channel that I want to start. Out of
Produces things.
control, but like troll is like highlighted.
Yeah, Troll.
Oh,
Out of
a little
control.
play on words.
I like
Yeah,
it.
little-
I'm here for it. Me and my brother and my other brother Adam were the first real trolls. We used to get into forums, like forum
Used to
websites,
be under the bridge.
like 96 internet trolls. Excuse me. Yes,
Mhm.
I'm glad that you pointed that out. We never were under a bridge. We were just in the forums,
You didn't have
and
to
we used to get
pay the troll toll.
we used to get into those free forum websites that were all over the place from like 94 to 98, and we used what we realized is that everybody in those was racist as fuck, sexist and racist, but we didn't we were kids, so we wasn't thinking about the sexism. We was thinking about the racism.
You guys should have started Twitter back then, because
we should have, but we weren't coding. We were 11. No, trolling as well, but also 11. And so what we would do is we would see these racist comments, like, let's just give an example. Will Smith, Independence Day had just came out. They're talking about Independence Day, a bunch of nerds in there talking. They're talking about how bad it was that Will Smith was in it and he was the hero. They thought that what's his name? The white dude who was in it.
Jeff Goldblum.
They thought that Jeff Goldblum.
Send me the link on this on Twitter or something, Filmage, or on
Instagram. Yeah.
It's in my video. The last part of my last segment.
It is.
Segment.
It is.
The OJ part. I put in the knife.
They thought
too much of a troll right there. Like I said, he's trolling people.
When Independence Day came out, they thought that the movie was going to be about Jeff Goldblum, but it really focused on
Will Smith.
Both Will Smith. It focused on both.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But they were racist people were upset about Will Smith being the focus of the movie. And we would go into the forum and say something, and we would go into the forum and say something like, I actually loved my white friend would go in there. He said, I loved Will Smith. He actually showed some strength and some power. Something that I feel like most current white young actors wouldn't have been able to display, like real intellectual shit. And then we would leave it. You got to leave it, and then you can come back. You don't get no instant response. You got to leave it and then come back like a week later and be like, and you see all the comments, hundreds of comments where motherfuckers like, you nigger lover, you fucking like, oh man, like just crazy racist comments. The same shit that you would get instantly on Twitter. But, back then we used to have to do it on the forums.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that's what we dealing with right here modernly. You know what I'm saying?
I've always wondered why Jeff Goldblum has just flown under the radar, because he's the same skin tone as me sometimes in these movies.
Oh, yeah.
He just, this luscious brown tan just forms. And I'm like, now, white people... Yeah, whatever. You know what? I'll be tired.
I got the clip pulled up that Filmage is talking about here.
Before you play it, Jeff Goldblum is Russian and Austro-Hungarian.
Yeah.
So like super white.
Well, no, in that time period,
he's a spicy white.
Yeah, he's a spicy white. He's like Middle Eastern white, like at the time period, the Austro-Hungarian Empire. We're talking about what that goes all the way into like Constantinople type area. So we're talking about like the Turkish and shit like that back in the day.
He's from Constantinople?
I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying his bloodline goes out that far. If I'm not mistaken, somebody can tell me in the comments if I'm wrong.
Again, this video is from producer Terry's Black History of Viral Videos and Memes. It's kind of confusing if you're just watching South Park right now. But we're gonna like take a little vibe for this right here because this shit is really crazy.
Nothing is. And this year is going to be the 30th anniversary of said chase.
30th
Oh shit! It's the 30th anniversary this year. Yeah.
It's crazy. That's crazy.
I love how Terry did the video. He said, "Oh shit!"
Oh right, yeah. Hold on.
Right, it is the 30th
I
anniversary.
did say that. I do that all the time. I do that all the time.
That's fucking amazing.
People will leave comments on my videos. And I'm like, oh, shit, I did say that, huh?
Yeah,
God damn.
I do say that. I have look. This is makes it worse. I have people who, when I go out and go to the bar, they'll be like, "Hey, I heard when you said this and this and this," and I'm like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Somebody's always got the receipts.
In-person receipts. I can't answer.
They'll have the
in-person
time
receipts.
codes and everything.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Ridiculous.
I'm like, make a comment, nigga.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with it. Make a comment, you goofy nigga.
Well, right here.
Going to be the 30th anniversary of said chase. OJ Simpson has since become a living meme troll from writing a book called F I Did It and his Twitter trolling and shit posting that you can still follow today on his Twitter account. I've included links to sources to go more in depth on this issue because this could be an entire video.
And this is it.
Did not do it.
What the fuck?
Did not do it.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
This is evidence that they can make you look like anything. Like, does this look like a murder? This is not a commercial for a murderer to me. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, like this,
bro. OJ, what are you doing, bro?
What I'm saying is that nobody ever took this seriously, in my opinion. No one ever took this exactly, Kirsten. Exactly. No, I'm just saying, like, there's people who are very right, very
shot dead doing that.
No, what I'm saying is there's people who are righteous as fuck right now, like after the fact. But in that time period, no one was really taking it that serious, and no one took it that serious after the fact, which is why he's able to make jokes in that time period, just making jokes the whole time. Like, people don't understand that no one actually gave a fuck about Nicole Brown Simpson at that time period. Like, let's just reflect. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what we do here at the Drunk Banthas.
That is sad.
That's what we do here at the Bantha.
But his technique was too good to not re-examine that shit.
I'm sorry, but this is
like, what kind of,
like you might survive this, but this.
No, I agree with all that. I just want to point out how at the time that everything, because what everybody has heard all day before coming and tuning into this show is about how fucked up OJ was, and we gonna go into that. We definitely covering that. But how look at how celebrated the nigga was, right? Like, why do you have him on your show if he?
What was the context of the interview?
The context is this nigga is free, and let's talk about it. But why give him that?
This could be an entire video,
and this is it.
Why is he making the sound effects? It's the sound effects that are fucking giving me. God damn it! I'm talking about sleep paralysis monsters. Holy shit!
Can you imagine Can you imagine if you have like if you're one of those people who wake up with like what do they call it?
New
is it sleep paralysis? Is it sleep paralysis when you wake up and you can't do nothing? And this nigga's like hanging over you. These eyes right here are right over you when you wake up. Like this is crazy right here.
I can't confirm that he'll make it out of my home.
Right
after that,
yeah,
and we'll get. Yeah,
I'm going to have a good friend over for dinner.
I wasn't saying that it was real. I've never had these. Like, I hear a lot about it. I have friends who have night terrors and all this shit. Like, I just was saying, like, can you imagine if this nigga right here with those eyes, like, can you pull it back up again? Like, can you imagine with these eyes looking over you, talking about some?
It's so bad. It is.
I think that's what the.
That's
what the bottom of the cheese bag sees. When
and then like Right here, you said this is the bottom of the cheese bag.
Yo, that's what I'm trying to say, man. I'm trying to get these pod jokes off. I'm trying to get y'all to podcast right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get y'all to get these
when you're
jokes
trying
off.
to shampoo your hair and you get shampoo in your eyes.
You know what? Bring that face back up. Can you bring it back up again? Because this is the face you make when you lost 35 pounds and you can see your dick again. Whoa.
This is me looking at the eclipse on Monday.
This is literally what my pipe sees every fucking day.
This is my lighter's perspective right here.
This is when Terry gets home, his pipe, see this nigga coming down like, yo, nigga, you about to get this work.
Right.
It's definitely the face I make when I do a dab because I'm never sure if I'm gonna burn my fingers and I get scared.
Yeah, is this pre-dab or post-dab right here?
This is pre-dab. This is trying to get the torches close, but not too close and burn everything.
Or mid-dab. Or
mid-dab.
Depends on how big a dab you hit.
Right.
That might be mid.
The correct answer is all of the above. That's
all of the above.
What's Film Age talking about? This nigga busted.
First
of all, shout out to the Rulers Black. Shout out the Rulers Back. Excuse me. Shout out to the Rulers Back. Shout out to Little Frothy. Shout out to Morgan. Shout out to Rachel V. Shout out to Othelius. Shout out to Film Age, man. Y'all are keeping it going.
But no shout out to Jonathan Majors because fuck you.
No, you know what? Shout out to Jonathan Majors.
And your white ass nose.
I'm shouting you out, big homie. Because you know why? I've been fucking with you since the beginning, Jonathan. I've been fucking with you since the beginning. You gonna come? I know you gonna. Friend of the show. We talk. You gonna come on the show. I know you gonna come on the show one day. We gotta let everything die down. You know what I'm saying? But you the real Kang.
Good, please.
You the real Kang. You know you the real Kang. It's always gonna be that way because. No matter what nobody say, if they replace Jonathan Majors, as Kane, we always go see Jonathan Majors as Kane. Like that's just a fact, right? It's just like the dark skinned Aunt Viv.
He who remains.
It's the dark skinned Aunt Viv. He will be he who remains forever.
Dark skinned Voldemort.
Right.
Voldemort.
Voldemort. You know what? I'm not mad at that. There was never one of those, but. J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling, so you know what I'm saying?
She is
I was going to do this. Kind of just like my
man, I'm running out of tequila and coffee.
Week. The week.
I still can't get
Reddit posts.
Sorry. That's it.
You were gonna do the what now? On the who?
Yeah, that combo is fucking outstanding. So just like little Reddit posts of the week. So right here, this is first image from Captain America: Brave New World.
Got the new suit.
Yeah. Okay. So
which I'm glad that it's like not.
This is supposed to be.
That was a little too American.
This went from a movie. Did this go from a movie show? I mean, a movie to a television show?
No, it's
still a movie. Yeah.
It's still a movie. Okay, so
it's still a movie. It's coming.
Okay, I'm just trying to get because there's just listeners as well.
They did Harrison
Ford.
I just want to make sure.
I know it is. I know it's redundant, but I just want to make sure our listeners are, our listener only are getting the information.
Harrison Ford.
That's what I'm saying. They did him dirty with that haircut.
Yeah, exactly. So Harrison Ford is supposed to be playing. What's his name? The general from the.
General Ross. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, General Ross, because that actor died.
And I think he's becoming rest in peace.
Well,
it's kind of crazy, like how
General Ross does become the president of the United States after being vice president in the comic books. So that's where allegedly this may go. I don't know why they chose an actor who was actually older than the gentleman who passed away, who was originally playing General Ross.
Because it's Harrison Ford.
Yeah,
right. He's definitely not going to die. He's not going to die, right? He's just like
unless it's a plane crash.
He's like.
Can we not wish ill of Harrison Ford?
I'm not going to wish ill of Harrison Ford. But
how old is Harrison Ford? Let's look
82.
Oh, that
82 probably.
Dawson.
I like how you knew that off the top of the dome.
And the other nigga was like
I am a
70
huge
or
Harrison
70 years
Ford
old or
fan.
62 or some shit like that.
I
But
have 2 tattoos dedicated.
I was going to say,
to
like, I know that you're
characters.
in the, yeah, you are.
I'm not.
I have the Millennium Falcon,
Millennium
and then I
Falcon.
have Indiana Jones's hat and his whip.
Yeah.
This nigga
Yeah,
has lit-
that's definitely a R.I.P. I know he ain't dead yet, but
I just
I
want
feel
to.
sorry.
I just want
Okay.
to say, like Harrison Ford, don't get it twisted. I am a huge fan, and I don't think the nigga can die from anything other than like, you know,
an accident.
No. You say accident. I say a let off of his willpower. Like this nigga has literally landed. He's crash landed in 2 plane crashes.
Yeah,
Since
and
I've
that was
lived
in
in
his
Los
70s.
Angeles.
And then, like,
Since I don't know how many he did.
fake plane crashes. How many
Right.
fake?
I'm talking about
Millennium
the
Falcon
real ones.
crashes. That right? Like he's done some real ones and some fake ones.
So yeah, look, I don't never. He's like Tom Brady. I don't never question him when he does anything. Like I just
He gonna
don't say
OD on fentanyl.
okay, look. You know what? You know what's funny? I like to think about like motherfuckers like Donald
Yeah,
Trump
don't be shy, man.
or
Close a few
or
windows.
this nigga right here, or even Biden and this nigga right here. I just feel like they just did something where how do y'all live these terrible? They like I like steak and eggs and McDonald's fish sandwiches. And
I wake up with a cigar.
Right. I drink tequila and smoke cigars every day. I don't like weed. I fucking like and these niggas live, they're like, I stick animals in my asshole when I really
But it's like the moment that they
and then-
stop having like their glass of tequila a day or their cigar is the
Right.
moment that they kick the bucket.
Right. Like
when
usually
we
when
cut
they're
my
like
grandma
guys-
off of Pepsi, it was a matter of time at that point. She
Mm.
lost
Right?
all
She said
will when we said
Damn,
she couldn't have
Hold on,
Pepsi
God damn
anymore.
it. That's hilarious.
You said
Hold
Pepsi.
on, you need to bring that
She
shit
couldn't have
over.
Pepsi or Lee's chicken anymore, and
Hold
you
on.
would have thought
Oh,
we
man.
told her
You need
she
to
had
bring
90 days.
You need to
Like-
bring
You know
that
what-
set. I'm gonna cut this off right now. You need to bring that shit, bring them jokes over to Cityscape on Friday night, April the 19th. Bring it on over to Cityscape here in Los Angeles, California. That shit was hilarious. That
It's
shit
true.
was fucking hilarious.
It's
Here's how
funny
I
'cause
see
it's
it with
true
your
and it's
grandma.
sad. Oh my god.
The Kendall Jenner Pepsi ad.
She would have appreciated that joke too, though. She'd have been like, "Oh, tears." 8 kids.
We solved racism. Yeah.
You know what?
All they needed was a Pepsi.
I think
All
that
they
that's
wanted was a
interesting. I
Pepsi.
thought that this
Just
was
one
interesting
Pepsi.
because
She
I
wouldn't
didn't
give it to me.
I didn't get that from this.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, that
I when like it wasn't until
fucking
like
the
people
worst
said that
advertisement
after this came out, like, oh, there was about solving racism. I didn't get that until people said that. You know what
I
I
didn't
thought
either.
about? You know what I thought about this when I saw it? I thought,
That was stupid.
what the fuck has this bitch done to fucking be? Actually, there was
She
a
got
first.
paid.
That
That's
was
how
my
she got
second.
it
No,
done.
that was my second thought. My first thought was, who the fuck is this bitch? That was my first
Oh,
thought.
I get it now. So she handed the cranky cop a Pepsi, and now he's not going to beat the shit out of the protesters. Cool.
Yeah,
Right.
a Palestinian
Now-
woman.
Pepsi.
That's a
Now
Palestinian
one
woman
Pepsi.
that was taking the
Yeah.
photo, by the way. Who
Yeah,
Um,
he took a drink of that Pepsi.
Right, it's like
There's no
Palestinian woman
police
giving a hug
brutality.
to a
Yeah.
Iranian, and this is Mexican
They're
dude,
like,
Puerto Rican dude.
Yeah, bro.
But I never knew who this bitch was. I swear to God. I swear to God, I did not know who the fuck that was. First time I saw that, I didn't know who it was. Then the person next to me was like, "Oh, that's Kardashian." I was like, "Oh, well,
Damn
why the
it.
fuck do we give a fuck about this? Like, what?"
I hope this
Okay,
still haunts
there's
Pepsi.
another.
Like, I hope
There's
they still think
another.
about it.
Because I was gonna try to, do the wrap up thing or whatever, but now I have another
Yeah.
question.
Yeah. We can wrap
Because
up
Kendall,
after
it's
these
because
questions.
Kendall Jenner
Ow, my
Uh-huh.
head.
is a Jenner,
Uh-huh.
but with the Kardashians, especially with Khloe. Do you guys already know where I'm going with this?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't
About
no
what
idea
Caitlyn
on
Jenner
this.
said today?
No.
OJ
Well,
is
dude.
Chloe's.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got it.
Oh, yeah.
Sing it again.
You know
Sing
what?
it again,
I
my baby.
should have said
Sing
that.
it
I
again.
knew
OJ
it. Yeah.
was Chloe's father.
Yes.
Sometimes if you looked at the two niggas next to each other,
Absolutely.
Show that
Much
big ass
shady
forehead of Chloe. Show Chloe's
Absolutely.
big ass head. Show
Hold
that
on.
shit.
starts with a K, right?
Little Frothy.
Right.
Little Frothy. I know you listening right now.
For Nichols.
Little Frothy. Oh, actually, pull up.
Damn it! I cannot.
Pull up Kardashian's bed photo. Bruce Jenner Kardashian's bed photo. I'm just saying.
You're gonna have to lean forward now.
You want me to do it? I have to lean forward.
Kardashian what? Bruce
Jenner bed photo. I'm giving you that much information so it comes right up. There's no.
I mean,
it's like a young photo, or maybe young Kardashians. Maybe that's what you got. It's like a young photo of them.
Because these are all of Caitlyn Jenner in bed.
Yeah, it's a bed with
Oh.
the kids. It's a bed. It's them in bed with the kids.
I don't think
I just
she
can't
has
remember
any
magazine what it is.
boudoir pics. I just can't see her taking good ones because she just.
Well, I mean, because she hates herself.
Well, she's looked like an old lesbian since like 1994.
I am not finding what. Like, I feel like it should stand out to me, but it's not standing out to me here, Bill.
Yeah, they're in.
I'm glad. Doing
what? Let me see here.
They're
But
just like doing a pose.
and...
It's like when Bruce Jenner just married Chris, and so they're like.
I wish I would have started this poll earlier because like I definitely would have wanted to know.
It's all of the Kardashians, and
that's Negroes right there.
I think that is definitely.
Hold on, I'm not even looking at what y'all talking about.
It may not be.
Well, no, don't show that. Yeah, don't show that because that's where she fixed her nose so she don't look like her daddy no more.
Oh, she does.
You got to get early, Chloe, for all that plastic surgery.
How do I do this? Ooh,
wow, whoa! Hey now.
Hey,
you'll be on that
forehead. Hey, Mr.
I found it.
Put it up.
Oh, they're recreating it. Chloe recreated.
Right next to each other.
Kim Kardashian recreated the fucking photo that I'm talking about, but I can't find the real photo.
Yeah, middle part. That's an old photo.
Which one?
Go up. Above Kim's boobs. There we go. I didn't know how else to direct that.
No. I'm gonna show you all this. I'm gonna send
above the bodacious Bahama mammals.
I see it so much.
Yeah,
it is kind of crazy.
It's almost fucked up. They try to say the timeline wasn't right, but
you know what's weird? Because Chloe's like my favorite Kardashian.
This is the I just put it in the private chat. That's the recreation of the photo that I'm talking about.
Okay, let's see here. I have
Kim Kardashian recreated photo. I'm trying to find the photo, but that's an odd recreation of it. It's with them and Bruce Jenner and Kris Jenner, and all like her brother. It's like the first four Kardashians. They're in the bed.
Well, that's like
I'm saying I said that's the recreation. Kim Kardashian did a recreation of the photo that I'm talking about.
That doesn't seem so bad.
I'm not. No. I'm not criticizing.
Like, there's no.
No. Hold on. Let me go back because what I said earlier was there's a Chloe, like you can look and see in the original photo that I was talking about that she just recreated of this. Chloe Kardashian looks just like OJ in that photo, and I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it, but that is literally the recreation of the photo that I'm talking about. I'm merely,
like then my sister and her like 3 kids also recreated this photo because it's just like
okay, they may have, but I'm telling you, Bruce Jenner and Kris Jenner were a big.
I need to see the original though.
I'm saying Bruce Jenner was the biggest athlete in history. He was on the fucking Wheaties box back then. Like he was the nigga back then. Like I'm just trying to tell you.
But I can't like look at the recreation without seeing the original.
I am merely showing you as I look up stuff.
You
I
know
am
what I
showing you
mean,
that she showed. I'm just showing you that she recreated it.
you know
There's no
what I
reason
mean,
for her
bro.
to have done this other than to recreate it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm just okay.
Listen,
so
niggas, wrap this shit up. It is like 11 o'clock.
It's over. It's 11 o'clock for you. It's fucking
Yeah.
1 a.m. for me.
Good Lee.
Uh,
Yeah. You know what? The fact of the matter is, we've gave y'all too much free content all night tonight. That's actually the fact. You know what I mean? Like, honest to God, sometimes it's just me here talking to myself for a fucking hour and 45 minutes. And everybody who has joined us tonight, Producer T, Kirsten, Nine, they've helped keep this shit going like on coast mode, on cruise control. You know what I'm saying? We got it going tonight. Lil Frothy said, just look at any childhood photo of her.
Crazy.
She looks a lot like him. That's a fact.
As a child, she looked like Jonathan Majors a lot too. She play him in a biopic.
You know what? Look at that
Oh my
forehead.
God.
First of
How
all,
about
it's the
that?
head. That's all you got to look at. And also,
it's the jaws.
Chloe is no.
Yeah.
Get a picture of Chloe next to Lamar Odom. She's only like 4 inches shorter than him.
Yeah, she's big. She's tall.
And exactly. And OJ is like
Elvis.
6'4".
Elvis was dead.
OJ is like
that
6'4". So like, I just want to show you. I just want to say that all.
He's at 2 a.m. The ruler's back's at 2 a.m.
2 a.m. in New York, and you know what I'm saying? We out here in New York, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to DJ Ready
Friday for real.
Shout out
He
to
said it's Friday for real. I'm just chilling.
Shout out to the ruler's back. Shout out
You
to
better have hit that
Vic.
fucking like.
Shout out to Vic Vega in New York. Shout out to DJ Ready C. Sometimes they be watching, they don't be saying nothing because they just hood niggas, you know, DJing while they listen and shit.
That's this. Hey, we love it. We appreciate it.
I just want to say thank you guys who are watching right now from Twitter, the Drunk Banthas, and the Drunk Banthas channel and Nerds at Night channel. We do this right here every single Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. I ain't never gonna miss no days. Don't even worry about it. If y'all looking at me just sitting at a pool with my shirt off, watching people just watching people enjoying their day, like, you might see I'm never not gonna go live on Thursday every Thursday 7 p.m. Pacific time. Got you every fucking time, you know what I'm saying? So check us out this Monday and every Monday 8 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna be talking about Fallout, we're going to be talking about X-Men 97, and we're going to be talking shit as always.
Catch up on that.
Yeah, man. Catch up, man. You got the look. We got the lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, mustard. Man, you need to get the ketchup.
Mustard.
You need to get the ketchup, Nine.
But, I like mayonnaise. I know that's controversial, yet brave, but mayonnaise is better than.
It depends how much. How much mayonnaise are you talking about?
Do you like Wendy's?
Oh no.
Do you like?
Yeah, I don't like the way.
I ask for extra mayonnaise when I go to like Wendy's.
I don't like.
You go to Wendy's,
and every time they judge me, I can hear it. They're like, "You want extra mayonnaise?" Like,
dropped her eyes. She was
I love Wendy's mayonnaise.
Extra mayonnaise,
but I'm actually ordering
an extra mayonnaise, OJ style.
I'm actually
no Chick-fil-A sauce
right now. But Producer T, can you tell the people, possibly, if you don't mind, where they can find you?
They can always find me on my Instagram at Terry F Photos. You can catch me there and send me a message, or you can check my other Instagram and get yourself some badass pins, especially in the next coming month when my taxes finally come in and I can up my inventory and all the designs I've been sitting on can finally get printed out and manufactured. And that's at T-Pens Co. T-Pens Co.
That's right. T-Pins code. Yeah, man. We get you some of them pins, man. He might have. You got some of them big booty Pokemon pins left?
Just a few left. I gotta reorder those too.
Hey man, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better go ahead and get them right there. You just heard it right here. You got a few left, and them. Hey, look at there.
Look at them things.
They got them big. Look, them big boo.
Great googly boogly.
Them big booty Pokemon.
I found you. Pokemon booty. Bring it to I don't know.
Oh man, sorry, my mouse is fucking up. Hold on.
We can workshop
right
it.
here.
Alex
G234 says, I just got here.
Our Alex?
No, it's not our Alex. Big booty Pokemon. Hilarious.
Hit that like and subscribe button.
Yes, please. Alex, man, look.
Are you gonna catch it?
We do this every Thursday. You ain't even got a trip, big dog. You can go back.
Not me, probably, but yeah.
Yeah, you can go back every Thursday. We here, and you can go back and check this whole thing out, man. We're gonna leave it right up for you, bro. Don't even trip. And also, or young lady, I don't know, because Alex is a
could be
gender neutral name, but Kirsten,
anybody.
Where can the people find you?
Ooh, I forgot I put that earlier. Oh no, OJ said. You can find me over on Twitter, where I am currently devoting all of my extra time to lighting up J.K. Rowling. That's Kirsten Cobb 1 on Twitter, Kirsten_Cobb on Instagram. I have a couple of different Instagram accounts. They'll link up if you find the first one. Any social media, it's my name. Unless it's TikTok. TikTok, it's the Daddy Lorian.
Ooh, say that again.
The Daddy Lorian.
Okay. Who's your Daddy Lorian?
I'm the daddy.
Honestly, Kirsten, if you want to do an hour on live stream or whatever, just shitting on J.K. Rowling,
I would love
you
to.
just get all of your articles or whatever together, and we can work out.
I have all the references. I have all the receipts.
I would love that.
I'm about to tag this bitch on Twitter. I've been just using her name, but I'm about to fully tag her in her Twitter account.
I want to write something mean on her wall.
It doesn't have to be mean.
I want
to
be truthful.
You don't have to be mean. You can just be honest. And
she dig her own grave, but she don't need me to help her. But I enjoy
the meanest things I say typically are the truth.
True.
Rachel V says
that's why she gets so upset being called a turf, because it's true. Like,
I'm gonna say this for Rachel V, how it looks like she typed it. Yes.
Yeah.
Get it in. Of course.
Already got cosign.
Absolutely.
Look out for that episode in the future where we light up J.K. Rowling.
Goya.
Continuously straight out.
Light up J.K. Rowling.
I'm
working on
Crikey, she's a cunt. I'll pay the money for that. That was that's a bad boo-boo word.
That's at the end of the episode.
Right at the end.
Nice.
I've been waiting to say it. I waited until the end. I'm proud. Give me my flag.
Yes, I am absolutely proud of you to wait until you to use your cunt card right at the end. I mean, this is basically when nobody's watching. But if you are watching, shout out to you. This is where you can get your points right now. We just said cunt, but that wasn't me. I said cunt, but I wasn't saying cunt. I was repeating what she was saying.
I mean, producer
don't get no money right
Harry
now.
Already called me a big-lipped. I know.
He called you a big lip jungle bunny, and you don't like that shit. Goddamn!
I was like, holy shit!
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, all right.
But
cheers to you, my brother.
Oh yeah, man. Damn. Should I take a shot? No, I got something right here. 9. Where can the people find you?
Thank you very much for asking, my dear boy. You can find me right here on the
Oh. that was the wrong button.
Thank you. I'm back. Can I get another one? Can I just get one more? I feel like I
Yeah.
deserve two.
You know
Can I
what?
get two?
Yeah, where can the people find you now?
Thank you for asking, my dear boy. You can find me at right here on the, you can find me right here on the Bantha Bunch. That's every Thursday, and occasionally I might be back on Monday for the shows that I have not caught up with. But if we are going to be talking Fallout, I think I should be finishing that by Monday. Also, just 9 nerd yards. I think it's over here.
Yes, there it is. That was perfect. That was perfect.
I gotta get used to it because it's actually over here from my screen, which is kind of crazy. So I'm getting good at this. I'm very good at this. But yeah, thank you everybody who has supported me on 9 yards. Someone reacted to my Dragon Ball Z video. A couple people reacted to my Dragon Ball Z video. The other one got taken down. But if you do like that, you respect Akira Toriyama, rest in peace. Fuck OJ Simpson.
Right.
But yeah, but yeah. And I'm working on a bunch of different. I'm working on a bunch of different projects right now, so you will see some new stuff coming out for this spring summer launch for 9 Nerd Yards.
Yay.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Let's go ahead and give it that. You know what I'm saying? We out here working, man. Yeah, man. This show, the Bantha Bunch, is an behind the curtains view for you guys, the viewers. This is like a workshop over here. We talk, and this is an excuse really for us to just hang out. This will be going back to members only in July. I know we did it for 1 week back. Oh
shit! Not even in June. You're going to give it to them?
Yeah, no, till July. Okay. Until July, man. Until July, like till we do the live show in Chicago.
My camera just died.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You didn't die, so we're all okay, man. Nobody hurt, as my baseball coach used to say. We really appreciate every one of y'all who has been commenting today, everybody who has watched, and anybody who is watching here in the future. Oh my God, what's his name? Alex234, Rachel V, the ruler's back, Lil Frothy, Film Age, Morgan,
Othelius, of course. Man, and I guess maybe a few others. I don't know. Maybe I missed somebody. Hopefully I didn't. But thank you so much for y'all comments, and thank you so much for viewing today. You join us again next Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time, and also on Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific time. We never gonna stop. YouTube is trying to shadow. YouTube just made my camera die for real. They're trying to shadow ban us.
Literally, YouTube is trying to shadow ban the Drunk Banthas, but we're not gonna let that shit happen. Sorry, YouTube is not gonna stop us. We're gonna keep the shit going. Everybody go check us out in all the descriptions. Get your fucking sweatshirts and all that shit. Yeah, we do all that other shit.
Millie rocking right now.
There you go, man. Bop. Oh, yeah. Bop. Yo, check us out next week. Go home. Go to sleep.